Oops, forgot. What is it? I forgot. I forgot about my avatar. Hold up. Unless? Hello? Is it not working? My live 2D is on. Okay. Hello? Y'all can see stream, right? Oof. Dang. Did you turn the layer invisible? I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have, but I guess this will be a Cardboard Ken episode. Dang. Let me turn it on and turn it off. Let me see. Does this work? Will this work? Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, that was weird. I think it was because I did turn it on earlier twice. I did click it. I must have deleted the wrong one. Dang, I was hoping I didn't do that. But hello! Hello everyone, it is I, your lovely neighborhood reindeer, Kendra Kendrillion, back with another day, another round of Ender and Lilies. How art thou? How art thou, everyone here? Hola! Hola indeed. Hello, El Perrito. Hello, X. Hello, Mirai. Terrible. Dang. And also, a couple hours ago, Abiding Lurker, thank you for the follow. I have been busy, as you can tell. We set up a fishing room in Discord. Oh wait, I already said that Tuesday. But either way, it's the deer again. Hello, Average Joe. Kendra, what, Mirai? What? Also, I had to stop drawing today because I didn't know, but I felt like I was developing carpal tunnel. I know you can't really feel when you're developing carpal tunnel, but, you know, even if it is slight pain and slight fear, I was working literally like 3 days straight and I knew. I couldn't even draw. What is it? Ask Perito something for me, please. Palto o agua kate? That won't get me banned, right? What is it? No. Okay. It's nothing bad. Okay. Perito. Mirai says palta o agua kate. I think kate? Or yeah, kate. Aguacate. I think that's how you pronounce it. Yeah. I'm gonna translate this because I probably set myself up. Google Translate. Avocado or avocado? What does that even mean? What does that even mean? I'm just identifying something. Dang. Avocado or avocado? Avocado. But hello everyone, it is I, Kendra Kendrillion. We shall be continuing with more Ender Lilies today. But however, for this stream, and I'm pretty sure probably the next stream afterwards, I want to say at least 2 or 3 streams, I want to take some time and just do collect-a-thon and like collect all the items since we finally have like a door opener. And there's some stuff I kind of just want to find in the game to see if we can get 100%. Because I wasn't really planning on doing that, but I really, really liked it. Perito isn't even here. Sad. Dang. But he showed up at the beginning of stream. He was literally like one of the first people to like say hi and chat. Later it'll be. Dang. Avocado or avocado? What is it? But let's just connect the controller. I know everyone, I don't know, since we kind of just here. Anything interesting happen? All I have is internet stuff. You know, hopefully we actually don't. I think I identified the problem. I think it was just that the streams, because it would mostly happen, the games would mostly crash during Ender Lilies. So I decided to do this thing where you can like open up Steam and then like use the browser to open up VTube Studio without Steam in the background. So yeah. OTTXMM randomizer. Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask randomizer. Been doing the randomizer. Oh, okay. Nice. I mostly am like, what, OTT? If you can't tell, I'm not a Zelda girl because I never grew up with Zelda. I never grew up with Zelda, so my knowledge is super limited. I'm like OTT, and I only recognize OTT if the O is capitalized. Man. We having a day. I don't know, it's been pretty chill today. I've been mostly trying to organize. I've been having to organize with my right hand today because I'm just like, dang, please. I want to use my dominant hand because I can't work. I can't work without it. Because like it's what is it? Like what is it? You know how people like they have their dominant hand and non-dominant hand? I'm left-handed. And so when I do that, it feels weird. It feels weird. So it's not feeling as weird as it usually would. Actually, no, it feels super weird. Mostly because it feels like that has carpal tunnel too. Man, I have no idea what I was trying to get with that. Basically what I'm saying is my wrist feels like it's developing carpal tunnel. I don't want a carpal tunnel, so I had to rest it today. Now we game. Yeah. Draw with your toes. Howdy. Hello, Derek's Foxfit. Hello. I was explaining how I felt like I was developing carpal tunnel and had to rest my wrist today because carpal tunnel is bad. And as an artist, I would prefer not to. It's because I was drawing all the wands 3 days straight. So when I was showing you guys the wands on Tuesday, and we're gonna show the wands again on like tomorrow, I was drawing 3 days straight of not morning till night, but morning till night. You know what I mean? Like you weren't doing it all day, but you were essentially doing it literally for 90% of it. And so for 3 days straight, I drew wands, and obviously my wrist is like, if you don't stop drawing wands for 5 seconds. But yeah, that happened. Either way, I'm not in much pain anymore. Either way, let's head to the game station, and we shall do more Ender Lilies. Last time, we took a break, but before that, we had actually cleared out a lot of the rooms, and we had gotten one of the abilities that allows us to open doors. Where are you? You, Faden the Heretic. So basically, we can now open doors. So we're pretty much just gonna be doing for the next, I want to say 2 to 3 streams. I want to try and see if we can get as much stuff done. I would prefer that. I would prefer to do that. Here we go. So yeah, we can kind of just chill and game. Chill and game no matter what. Whee! Lily. Man, Lily. We already were here. And last time also, we were also going to upgrade one of the characters, but due to the fact that, well, we can't. Because we have to actually go around. That's also why we're doing the collect-a-thon, because we genuinely cannot get some of these items because they are blocked off by getting stuff. Basically, we gotta get stuff in order to do more stuff. So, how does it go? It's good. We doing good. Am I going the wrong way? I think we're going the wrong way. Either way. It's the filler arc. This is the filler arc. That's what I'm trying to get at. Of course. Yay! We actually got somewhere, and then we proceeded to die immediately to these things because I hate them and they hate me. Alright, so... Nope. We gotta take the long way around. Was it this way? I want to believe it's this way. Y'all ever just swim in the poison lake? Was it falling down here? Yeah. There we go. We're doing it. I'm pretty sure there was a door down here. If I remember correctly, it was somewhere down in this area. Yeah, of course. Was it down here? I know there had to be a door down here. Nope. Of course. Well, how does it feel, Kendra? Fine, I'll just be quiet. Wait, what? Dang. I'm getting dumped and I don't know why. Alright, there you go. There. Good. Go away. Okay. Yep, there you go. I'm screwed. Alright, kill me. We might as well kill me. There you go. Oh man, where are some of these doors? Okay, I'm gonna go back and get some of the easier doors because I can't do this. We're gonna be... The verboten domain is all itself is going to take forever. So we might as well head back to some of the first areas. We're gonna head back to some of the first areas and try and clear stuff out from there. Hey, hello! Not even playing it. Shut up. Still better than you. Uh-huh, zombie man. Let's see. Going. Hold on. Let me see something real quick. Okay. Nope. Let me see something. All right. Figured we thought we were doing. Yeah. So I'm really excited. Now Kendra, one of my favorite music producers, is going to the con I'm going to next month. Which one? I must know. Yo. Raise the sun. Ooh, what's this? What's this? Hmm? Restoring the Aegis Curio. The Aegis Curio, crafted long ago by the ancients, holds the power to ease the suffering of priestesses who absorb blight while performing purifications. Its power has been weakened by repeated purifications by priestesses over many years. The power of an ancient spell can be used to restore this power and help the White Priestess. If you can decipher the stone tablet, I am prepared to restore the Aegis Curio. I wish I could decipher the spell myself, but alas, I have little time left. Huh? What is this? Ooh, is this where we're supposed to get the stone tablets? We found a hidden room. Return to respite, since we technically found that. Yo, finding more things to do in the game. Dumb dummies. There you go. It's whatever, I guess. I'll be quiet then. Dang. What? What did I do? What the? Get out of here. Just kind of running everywhere. I don't know what you did, but you want to know what I'm doing? I don't know what you're doing. What are you doing? Doing your mom. Dang. What the? Let's see. I just hate being gaslit, but I guess I'll just, what is it? Oh, I forgot this was an area we went to. I'll just have to be quiet. Dang. I don't know what I did wrong. Sup? Hold up. Let me see something real quick. Everything is trophies. What is it? Cause I know you, Mr. This. We don't need you. 16 uses. The incompetent sinner. We can actually enhance you. By a lot. Dang, never mind. You know what they say? I don't know what they say. I know, right? But I guess I'll be quiet. Dang. Alright, there goes that. Going back here because I want to make sure. Alright. Because I want to see if there's anything in here since the high places sometimes. I know there were a couple of rooms in the castle that also had doors. Dumb. Not this guy, then. Oh, it's in the air? Crap, I thought it was in the water. Dang. So, man, return to respite. Dang, I thought that was a high jump guy. I guess... Actually, return to respite. Okay, so return to respite. Go back here. I guess we have nothing to do in the castle anymore. In here, at least. Saint's Passage, the crossroad. Right here. Let's go to the crossroad. Man, can you rate my Riz on a scale between 9 and 10? Dang, I give it a 9.5. Of course. Alright, the collect-a-thon. Well, technically, it already started. Alright, nothing down here. So Kendra, how was your day? The flower mage one. Do you have the flower girl spirit yet? Flower girl? What flower girl? Dang. I got hit. I got hit. Hold up. The basic flower mage of the area. I don't think so. You're talking about these things, right? The ones that I'm killing? Dang it. Alright. Okay, I already got everything in this area, so I'm good. So I just need to head to areas where it's not clear. The one that does the spiral attack. I must be dumb, because I actually have no clue what you're talking about. The spiral attack. Okay, so we found a respite area. I got 430 channel points for my watch streak. Yo! What is it? Okay, Umbral Knight, blah blah blah, blah blah blah, blah blah. These are all the good guys. We got the Fungal Sorcerer. That's not the flower girl, obviously, right? You don't have it. Okay. Yeah, I figured as much. I need to head to areas. I need to head down. The one you encounter on the way to the verboten domain. Hold it. Let me see something real quick. All right, here we go. Of course. Y'all ever get those quadruple hits? Of course. Last rites and healing similar to the lady you just passed. Okay. Oh, okay. So those flower things. No, I do not have that. I didn't even know you could fight that. So I have to find one of those, but I don't know where they were. Or at least I don't know where they are yet. So, cracked familiar stone. I found that by accident. Reduced damage received from enemies. A stone used by a witch to enhance warding spells. Though long-time use has left it cracked and faded, the stone is still tinged with magic power. Yes! Oh, I found all the items in this area. Neat. Of course. Haven't acquired as summoned. Okay. So, go in here. Gamer skills. You're right. Of course. Hastens healing. Slightly reduces damage received from enemies. We don't need this. We can actually... Of course, insufficient slots. So that means put you back on, of course. Cooldown times. Bring me this back. Only on the ground, and usually I'm on the ground, so it should work out. Multi-hit attacks are insane for both healing, medallion, and gaining last rite power. Got more just get more slots. You're right, because I actually have to do that. Bro, remove the fog damage resistance. You aren't in the fog zone. Oh yeah, that's right. Duh. Sorry, last time I did that, what was it? Last time I actually did do that because I was thinking of doing Collect-A-THON a little bit at the verboten, and then I accidentally died. There we go. Is it inside there? Over here? Nope. I don't need to go in there, but I do need to go in here. There we go. I want to see if I can try. Answer my question. I don't know what your question is. Probably could take off the mask. Yeah. Okay. I'm just kind of climbing, seeing what I can do. Alright, so nothing in here. Is this any... Does this lead anywhere? Huh. Didn't know about this. Lots of water in the area. Nice, we found a thing. Of course. Wait, what the second guardian boss, the one in the catacombs, the hammer charge. The charge hammer. If you charge it mid-air, you don't fall and instantly gain height. So, I use it twice. Use it twice, double jump, use it twice, and usually give me a lot of places. Okay, okay. Of course, because literally, why? Let's see. Bum, bum, bum. Bum. Huh? What's this? Ruined Witch's Book, a grimoire that archives all manner of witchcraft and has taken on a witch's power. The rod of the blighted eats away at it, but its power yet remains. Oh, whoa, I didn't even see that. I didn't even see that. Legitimately, I'm like paying attention, not. There we go. It's also my preferred weapon because of my beloved multi-hits. To be honest, I would like to do the hammer, but they're weak. I kind of hate the hammer because they're like super weak. Of course. Is Perito back? I'm not sure. Perito usually comes in during the streams and then kind of just like leaves. Not for anything like, not for any reason in particular. You know, sometimes it's like that for streaming. Oh. Yo! We picked up another chain of sorcery. There you go. Of course. Alright, so nothing in here really. There we go. There we go. What? Okay, whatever. Screw you too. Okay, where am I? Just kind of... I already go through this way? Yes, I already went through this way. Okay. What is it? I usually use the flower person. You don't have first boss, and charge hammer because of how fast they gain last right, and I use last right for most of the damage invincibility frames. What's last right? Is that a thing I do not have? Because considering that I don't know the name, I probably don't have it yet, and that's why I'm like confused about what you're talking about. Oh! How long have you been down here? What? Was it Melville? Where are you? Oops. How long have you been down here? Floral sorceress. Harness the wind to blow away enemies before you. The charming sorceress, beset by grave illness, spent her days alone amongst the flowers. She waited patiently for her lover's return. He left to seek a cure for her, but she only wished to be with him for what little time was left. There they are. Apparently so. Oops. Okay, that's still not every item in the area. Dang. Still not every item in the area, but we're probably getting close. I guess that's the one complaint I have for the game. Please tell me I have all the items next time. go. Nope. By the way, look at the lore of the mushroom guy again. Oh, okay. The fungal sorcerer. Oh, I get it, because some of them actually are connected. I know some of these are connected. That's sad. Dang. Try climbing the wall besides the waterfall. I think there's something there. I did grab stuff by the waterfall. I don't mind checking again though, because let's be real here, I, you know, tend to miss stuff. Dang it! Unless... No! Trying to time it right. Nope. Despite his return home, he never did make it to the coven where his lover awaited. You find those two in a room away from each other. Oh, dang. When you're one room away from your lover. I'm trying to jump. I'm failing miserably. Use water dash to get over there. Okay, hold on. Come on. Okay, there we go. Hold up. Okay, there you go. It turns... What is it? It feels like it turns my one jump into a single jump. Dash, then jump. I'm trying! And failing? This is the stream. Okay, come on. Okay. Okay. Alright. Dash in the air, then double jump. Okay. Okay, there we go. Finally. They patched out water dash converting the air dash, I guess? Maybe. Dang, there's not even anything up here. That was a waste. But there's more items in this room. I know there is. We just collected some. It's the bottom place, so no. Alright, so there you go. Let her float up. Then you jump and go as far right as you can. Yeah. Dead Space meet Child of Galaxy, because you two were the people I was confusing together because you're both helping me with the game. Dead Space meet Child of Galaxy meet Dead Space. You guys can't see each other because you're on different platforms. Child of Galaxy says hi hi. Oops. We have the best one, dang. Not the best one. Okay. What am I missing? I'm missing something. We're already in here. Am I missing something? Am I missing something that I'm not getting? But I was there stream 1. I'm here to point and laugh. Of course you are, Average Joe. That's your job. I don't pay you though. So get used to it. Am I missing something? Am I missing something in this area or something? Okay, we got the stuff over here. We got the lady over here. Is there something I'm missing? Oh, here you are. There we go. Is that everything? Yes, okay, we got everything. How was I even supposed to reach this? Of course, it's up in the air. You know what, why not? I like these games, but they always make me feel like I missed something. Yup, that's how... Listen, that's how Metroidvania is supposed to make you feel, like you've missed everything. Alright, now go to the next room because, if I remember correctly, this is where we start going and looking for that door. Okay, wrong area. I have the map so I can tell you what you are missing, but not where. Okay. Listen, I'm fine with that. Why is it quiet? I don't like this sound at all. Oh, this is the boss area. So we got Flower, the flower girl. And we got the relic, which is you. Increases aquatic movement speed. Which we will need, because there's a lot of water here, duh. But that should benefit us also, because... Okay, no, we don't need to go down there, but we do need to go up. So there's nothing really in this area. If you need help, trust me, I'm gonna need help sometimes. I'm actually gotten used to the water sounds, not gonna lie. I used to hate them. Like, what is it? What is this? Some of you might not remember. I actually said in like sometime near the beginning when we were first doing the water levels, I actually hate the sound of water going in your ear. And not gonna lie, weirdly enough, Ender Lilies actually helped me conquer that. Because I really genuinely could not stand it. Okay, how do I get to you? Great, how do I get to you? What is it? There's a grapple up there. There's... what is it? There's no grapple. Alright, so we can't finish this room. Crap. I was hoping we would actually be able to do this room. So, let me slice you. Wall jump. Can't wall jump. It's vertical. It's diagonal. Looks like we're going to have to. Because some areas we were not able to access before, but now. Return to respite. Do you have the guy that unlocks doors? Yes, I do have the guy that unlocks doors. We got Faden last stream. Now, we just, what is it? We can't unlock that door. We have to find someone with vertical mobility. So maybe, hopefully we can find them as we go on this hunt. You beat Muriel? Yeah, we beat her like last stream. She was so easy, yet at the same time she was not because she hit like a truck. Here we go. She's the hardest boss for me. The thing was is her move, she was like a better executioner. I keep calling him executioner because I don't remember his name. She was like a better executioner. There we go. And the thing was though is that like her attacks were pretty simple because they had the same pattern where they were hard because the developer wanted to make them hard, but not really. But they, I don't know how to describe it. What do you mean? So what's it? What's been your favorite boss? Design-wise, I'd gotta go with Muriel because it really shows how grotesque the Blight really is. But I want to save my favorite boss. I want to say for the entire, when we do all the bosses in the game. Because so far, like, the bosses, they're, it's like on the one hand the bosses are impressive, but like the bosses aren't impressive. You know what I mean? It's weird how I'm explaining it. No, don't come near me. All right, Faden. Oh, son. What's in here? What's in here? Ah, nuts. Really? Oh, wait, what? What happened? Dang. We were close. And we were close. Alright, so we gotta get dog. Alright, dog and bird. Alright, dog. Literally no one else has been more helpful to me than swordsman, executioner. Hold up. What's up here? Yo, I didn't know you were up here. Nice. That was everything in this room. You died. Yeah, it's stupid easy when you find out his goons respawn and so you just target him and just get sad and dies in 2 hits. No, for real. Cause he, like, out of every boss in the game, cause like, what is it? Even though I don't really have that much of an opinion on the bosses in this game yet, I think his boss is the worst because no other, like, if there was another boss in the game that like spawned enemies out of nowhere, I'd probably like would rate him decently. But nah, I think the executioner is the worst boss in the game. That's one thing I will forever stand by. And that's why I think Muriel is a better version of the boss, because again, she was still good in presentation and in her appearance. And then she hit like a truck. So, yeah. What? 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 What killed me? Maybe I was too close. Maybe I was too close. Story of me using his pants, using it for my D&D campaign. No, for real, because that's the one. What is it? So I stated this last time. I remember I did a deep dive lore on Ender Lilies, like I think about a year, at least a year or two ago, from what I remember. And Muriel was the one that always stuck out. So I already knew about the fact that there was like a mad scientist that would like fight something like the Blight. So I just didn't know how the boss fight was actually supposed to go, because the guy who did the video just did lore. So I didn't really know how the fight would go, and I thought we would be fighting Muriel in the air. Wait. Oh, okay. So I can't just, okay. All right, I know how I died now. Sucks that I gotta go back, but that's my fault. Okay, how should I put this? I will say though, my one complaint in Ender Lilies are these gauntlet rooms. That's my biggest complaint with the game. I don't like the gauntlet rooms. What is it? There's two complaints I have with the game. I don't remember the first complaint. Actually, no, the first complaint is the map. I think they could do the map a lot better, and I hope they do it better in Ender Magnolia. The second is the gauntlet rooms, because I really hate the fact that I have to clear a gauntlet room 50 times if I've already completed it. There we go. Finally. What? Ah, crap. This is gonna take forever. There we go. Finally. Huh. What's this? Pick up the stone tablet fragment. Yo! Engraved! Yo, we got something. We got stone fragment. Get gauntlet roomed, idiot, JK. No, for real. Listen, I meant it. Didn't I? Because, like, what is it? Like, what is it? Before we answered Gauntlet, I'm gonna kill my autocorrect, I swear. No, for real, bro. Like, the gauntlets aren't bad by themselves. It's the fact that if it's, like, before a room, you're stuck in a gauntlet for, like, who knows how long. With an enemy that you hate forever and ever and ever. An unnecessary amount of time is what I'm saying. Alright, is there anything down here? I don't think there was anything in this room. might have been. Crap. Is there anything in this room? Alright, let's kill everything and look around. There you go. Did her thing like flew everywhere because I killed her. Let's see. All right. So, is there anything behind here? Anything in this room? Yes, I hate Muriel because her health bar is the biggest in the game, and she has a close range attack when she grabs you if you are in the air, which is an insta kill no matter the health. Of course she doesn't have the throne linked to stream. Oh yeah, what is it? I kind of have it like that way on purpose. Okay, for those that don't know, I actually have a throne, but I purposely don't use it because, you know, it seems kind of cheesy. But I do have a throne. I just don't use it on purpose. I don't really talk about it on purpose. Is there anything I'm missing? Ah! Of course. I hate amulet fragments so much. I actually hate amulet fragments. I hate them so much. Dear Queen Dear Pots. I hate amulet fragments so much. We already cleared out this room, so we good. Too embarrassed to be royalty? It gets even worse on New Game because straight up a single attack will kill you full health. No, what is it? I actually did look into the New Game Plus by accident, and I found out that the New Game Plus, yeah, straight up, like, what is it? They instantly, what is it? Phase 2 is instant. Like, they start off the bat with insta-kill. What? Subscriber? Thank you, Booba! You're not going near me, go away. Not my problem. Not my problem. Not my problem. Okay, we came from there. Is there anything? Am I your first throne gifter? Throne gifter? What do you mean, throne gifter? What? Hold it. What? Hold up. I don't know what you did, bro. I have to take a... Bro, thank you. Thank you, Booba. I should connect that. I should connect it. I have it connected to... What is it? Or maybe it's not connected to... Or maybe it should be connected. I guess I don't have it properly. I'm still kind of trying to have it connected to Twitter. Thank you, dude! Thank you! Booba, no! You're becoming like Kuma! Whoa! But on the plus side, you can turn off touch damage which is nice. Yeah, that makes sense. Man. I had to process that a bit because I was like, what? Nah, I appreciate you guys with this because it's like, I don't know. You vile siren. Dang, I'm a siren now. What have you done to my boy? Invulnerability damage, that's what I did. What? Okay, there you go. I don't even know what amulet fragments do by this point anymore. You know, if I wanted to, I can technically farm this area. Farm the bugs. I can farm the bugs. But should I? Should I really? Is there even anything in this room? I don't think there's anything in this room. Nothing worth it, I guess. I don't think there's anything in this room that's worth it. Siren, deer, kelpie. Okay, that is it. So we killed them. If your map is blue, there's something there. So there's something in here. But I can't find it. We're just gonna have to comb the area. All these rooms are blue. That's the this is the autism speaking. I hate Muriel because how different they are. In a game full of fast, fragile bosses, having a standstill tank is just weird. You see that right there? That's what I have to deal with every single time I play a game. Because I am forever a tank. I am a tank. That's what it's like. That's what it's like to play against me. There's nothing here. Just gotta kill everything, I guess. And just explore? They're blue. Dabba-dee, dabba-dee. Dabba-dee, dabba-die. Dabba-dee, dabba-die. Doug Dimmadome, home of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. So no hidden door. Well, of course. Doug Dimmadome, home of the Dimsdale Dimmadomes. Are you Doug Dimmadome, home of the Dimsdale Dimmadome? I mean, even the tankiest boss before this, Knight Captain, had some schmovement. Not some schmovement. To be honest, I actually kind of like that boss, but it's like for different reasons because it was actually pretty easy. Julius was actually pretty easy. Though I guess that was kind of the point. It was supposed to be kind of like an honorable fight. And you can kind of feel that in the fight. Which is why, like, I don't think Julius's fight is pretty bad. That laser is absolute trash, though. Am I missing something? Like I said, we'd probably have to spend more than one stream on this. Also, Muriel can just undodge situations. I don't know, Muriel had a pretty easy pattern. She even had like a little weak vantage point. It's just that you had to know when to hit the vantage point and when to get away from said vantage point. I already got the thing in here. What am I missing? Nothing on the ground. Nope, I thought this was a door. Kendra, you've been playing this game for 47 years. I'm sorry, it's so good. It's such a good game. A hidden door between these two platforms on the right. Hidden door. That would make sense. This game does have a couple of hidden doors I did find. On the right. Nope, that's left. They nerfed her in recent patches, I think. That makes sense. Where is there? Voting domain of those platforms, in the middle of those platforms. Huh? No? So maybe she's not that bad now, but back then, oh, one of those type from back then before the patch. Listen, that's how it be, bro. That's how it be. This door is closed, so I can't go in. Olva's my favorite boss. New and old patch. Maybe the same with Maliciousness Overload, but with pain. Wait, there's a dark square in one of those platforms. It's hard to help because the YouTube delay. Okay. Square. Dark square. There's a dark square. Hold up. Okay, I thought that was a hidden door, but nah, it's just. Hey Kendra, get hecked by a glitch in needy streamer overload. Give them a break. Huh? Huh? Right here. I found it. But how do I break it? Hold up. Nope, nope, nope. Yo! Is it? All right, we did it. It took 50 years. There, middle. All right, we got all the items in this room. There you go. I'm not dumb. All right, down here. And there's the thing in here. I love random frog emoji. Oh yeah, did you guys hear about Twitch and that emote thing? The Bible thumper meme? Twitch doesn't want to pay people. News at 11. Ah, here we go. There we go. All right. To the Isaac emoji. What happened to the Isaac emoji? Bible thump? So basically Twitch is trying to replace the Bible thump emoji. Funny little personal fact. I named a dog Lily after this game. Aw, Lily is a beautiful name. So you did good. You did good, bro. What is it? Yeah, a game we're not gonna play, not because like to be honest, I'm kind of not really interested in the Binding of Isaac. But like the Binding of Isaac has a emote called the Bible thumping. It's the crying one, and Twitch usually renews its contract to use the meme. However, for some reason, they've been trying to replace the meme because they don't want to pay the guy, despite the guy literally coming out and saying, "Oh yeah, hey, I want to continue paying for the meme." And so they're trying to get rid of it, and literally everyone is like, "So you're just being cheap and don't want to pay? You don't want to pay anything? That's it?" Yes, said Twitch. Nope, nothing in here. My friend is trying to name Lily, not after this game, but because of a pretty flower. Aw, nice! Of course. Can you explode somewhere else? If you're gonna explode, can you do it outside? So pretty much my best bet is kill everything in the room until I find something. Huh?
Your life is nothing.
So I want to show them Ender Lilies. No, for real. It's a very pretty game, so I highly recommend it. As someone who was like worried, because I remember I told like, what is it? Recently I recommended it to like my sister's husband. And I was like, hey dude, I think you might like Ender Lilies, because he actually knows how to play stuff like Dark Souls and Skyrim and stuff. This is like my first Dark Souls Skyrim-esque game. And so I was like, hey bro, you might like something like Ender Lilies because, you know, it's a very pretty game. And really like melancholic, sad, good game. Alright, so there's something in here. Dark Souls and Skyrim couldn't be more different, lol. I'm talking about general atmosphere. But it's Mr. Know-It-All since you want to know so much. Oh, here we go. There we go. Is that it? Yep, that's everything in this room. Where else do we go? We go downwards over here. We go downwards. So, all right, heal up. Actually, we don't need to heal up, really. But we can go downwards. Downwards to here. And over here. Is it this way? Here! Of course. Of course. Alright. So what's over here? Oh! Holy spring water. Yo! Holy spring water! A bottle of water drawn from the fountainhead, a spring in the hitherlands where the white priestess of the fountain was born. It is said the priestess was named after the place of her birth, and named so just like the priestesses that came before her. Increases potency of healing prayers. Nice! Okay, that was it? Alright, we got a relic. We got a thing. We got a thing. I did it as asked. Ye still, what is it? What is it? What is it? Thank you. Wait, what? What happened? What? Me focusing on the game, my chat having a separate conversation. Man, that swimming came in so much handy. It's so much faster. Alright, so there's something in here now. Hmm? Oh. Well, that was it! Actually, we might as well just go to the area. So, how many rooms? So we've cleared out most of the area. The verboten domain, we cannot really take care of. No, not the verboten domain. So there's the, okay. So there's the beginning town, which we will go back for, just in case. The castle, we got a ton of stuff. What is it? True gamer skills right there. No, for real though. Okay. All right, so we cleared most of the first area. And now go back here. Because there's a room right there. We already cleared out this room. Die. Already cleared this out. What? Alright, so basically, there's something not here now. We gotta clear this out, and then I guess this area will technically be finished. I think I remember what. Something was here, but we could not reach it. Ah! That wasn't it, but we got it. Well, this is easy. Nope. Oh yeah, Kendra, the door in the witch's level you can't get to. You need to climb the waterfall, then climb the maneuver around to reach it. Okay. The sister is dead center of the thing, and all I could tell her was womp womp. It's passing out to this. Listen, bro, if you need sleep, get some sleep. Get some sleep. You understand? I understand. I understand the need to sleep. I'm even. Alright, see you, child of galaxy. Get some rest. You need to do that. And I'm staying on stream though. And well, was it my Oshi taught me to sleep is for the weak. Sleep is for the weak. I know you I know you're better than that. Stay up, bro. Night Galaxy. Ah. Okay, that was everything. All right. Return to respite area. That's it. Die. All right. Okay, all the beginning. What is it? Return to respite. Return to respite. I think the one thing I really liked about this game is that it knows that it would be such a drag if we actually, what is it? Say we actually did, play like a standard Metroidvania. Oh my gosh, the fact that they let you return to respite is it's just great. I have been introduced to this quality of life moment. I'm not kidding when I say this. If I play another game, and I know I'm gonna play another game that doesn't have it, I'm gonna always be like, why can't you be more like Ender Lilies? I'm gonna be like, why can't you be more like your brother, what is it, your eventual sister game? Why can't you be like your sister Ender Lily? Why can't you be more like your sister? Oh man, what is it? Bum ba da bum bum bum. Here we go. Why can't you be more like what? No, I'm not Sandra. I know no Sandra. Wait, there's a thing in here? Hold up. There's a thing in here. It says it's in here. I don't know where would it be. Okay, no. This is the catacomb entrance. And that's where we jump off from. So, two things. Either A, this was up, so we gotta find something that's up. Crap, alright. Water good, so drink. Oh. I forgot. Let me drink some water. And try looking. I will look, but I'm gonna clear this room since this one's the more like will have enemies. So you might as well clear them out. Alright. To the correct herself by trying to hide Sandra's existence. Deny. Dang, you can't even spell that right. Was that it? That was it. Alright, so back to respite. That was pretty easy. Okay, so where would it be? The only place it would be is up. At least I think. Have you tried past the right side void? Well, it would lead to, what is it? Let me see. Cause it's like, you know, it's an entrance. So I was like, I'm not sure. Yeah, there you go. I mean, unless there's something up here. Yo, look at all of that. Look at all of that code right here. All the glitchy code that they tried to keep hidden. The only other spot it would be is up. That's the left. Oh, psst. Oops. So, yeah. So, left void. Let's see. What is that, maybe? Okay, I found a wall. It's the right. Try using the fish guy. Go as far as you can. Okay. Oops, I forgot. God. Okay, I messed up. All right, so there you go. Oh, there you go. Okay, okay. I get it. 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 Dang it. It's too far. Okay, okay, okay. How do I... Don't care if these hints say too much. Nah, you good. You go. You good. It's awful. This looks awful. How am I even supposed to reach this? How am I even supposed to reach that? Can't be at fault if you eeping. Change spirit layout? Okay, okay. So... Who can fly? Can't fly, can't fly. No fly. Nope, nope, nope. Hold up. Nope. I get it, I get it, I get it. Hold up. I got close. Okay. What is this? Nope. Okay, crap. This really will be the ender of all games. Alright, what is it? If you fall, I think if you fall, you can fly over on the to the right wall and there and then climb. Okay. Okay, I'm still like super short. I'm trying to rest, but it's really gonna be this. Okay. Who can fly the farthest without having me fall? Honir can keep me up in the air, but not by much. Executioner, no. Fallen Sentinel. Flies forward, pierces enemies' paths with their blade. Let's see. Nope. So get out of here, Sentinel, because you don't bring me forward. You release the dash before you jump. You didn't get any speed. Okay. Still want to at least try. When I Dagus. I hate how quiet it is. Fall down, climb the wall from down there, jump over the wall to the right, then climb. I think that's what I did to get it. These are very basic instructions and my mind is not computing. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Sylvia's air attack that can launch you a bit higher, plus the other fishman that gives you a boost with an uppercut. I don't have that guy. I'd have to go find him. Was it an uppercut? I think that's what I'm looking for. Because I was trying to do that, and I think I grabbed, well, technically not the wrong fishman, since I'm technically going for 100%. But I don't got uppercut. I got dash forward. We're gonna probably have to come back for that one. He's in domain. Crap. Oh man, not the domain again. I'll go everywhere else but the domain for a little bit. Because if we go to the domain, we're gonna be there for a long time. Unironically, we will be there for a long time. Here we go. Come over here, because there's an up thing up there. What's this? There's a thing in the other room. Of course. Get out of here. What is... Oh yeah, that's right. We came over here. We could not find whatever this up thing is. If I remember correctly, he's behind a magic door. Okay. Can't find up, dog? You think I'm stupid? Yes. Well, screw you too. What is this? Is this like a... I think it's also right at the ledge. Okay. Night. Night? Night. Oh, thank you. Night, dude. Night, child of galaxy. Everyone say good night to Child of Galaxy. They've been a big help in the game. Till next time. Like I said, we're gonna be spending some time collectibling. Whatever. Blah. Collectibling. This it, maybe? Yeah, Salamat Malam. I'll keep listening, but this is my last messages. Yo, listen, bro, get some sleep. That's the best thing you can do for your body. You know, get over here. Heal. Okay, that's right. We're gonna return to respite. I'm gonna return to respite because I already know how this is gonna go. We'll come back for that. We already went to that room. An explored route. Okay, down here. That's right. Oh yeah, that's right. Mask. Relics. Put you on. We do not have that. So I do need that. I need hasten healing prayer. I need increase. Slightly increases movement and dash speed. Fred's ring doesn't do anything for me. I need reduce damage received from enemies. This one. And this one. Anything else that can help me? That is equal to 1 point. So we need the water speed. We need it. I think that'll be good. I almost forgot this area. We're gonna try and move as fast as we can. Nope. Do I gotta just be really fast? Is there any one of them that increases movement speed? Slightly increases movement speed. What am I missing? Okay, so grants ability slightly increases. What is it? Slightly increases max HP. Slightly increases damage dealt. No, damage dealt. Damage dealt. Spirit use. Cooldown times. Cooldown times. Already got that. Blight experience. Blight experience. Aquatic movement. Movement dash speed. Hastens. Increases. Speeds up accumulation. No. We already got the mask on. What am I missing? Do I just gotta be fast? I guess I just gotta be fast. I needed to do that. Okay. Basically, get to rest spot, heal immediately. That seems so... Don't forget to heal, yeah. Huh? Did it glitch? Okay. Glitch? Alright, there we go. Here we go. Oh, we got pure water now. What is this? The Deathless Pact. Only high-ranked priestesses are permitted to perform the necromantic rite that entreats the soul of the dead. A warrior of the ancients must forfeit flesh and offer their soul to the priestess, in turn becoming a deathless entity. The pact is then sealed and continues down the family line through the generations until the bloodline comes to an end. The ancient warrior shall remain immortal so long as the pact continues. Huh? What's that? Hold on. Stone tablet fragment. The engraving can be deciphered upon collecting all 7 fragments. A fragment of the stone tablet engraved with an ancient spell conjured once spoken. Assembling all the fragments will require a certain magical rite. It's one of our warriors consumed by the blight. Yo, congrats, final upgrade. Yo, dude, you actually got something. We were the last ones left alive. An undying warrior's end comes upon the death of the priestess to which they are bound. And the hour of death has come for my priestess and I. My eyes grow dim, soon only our decaying corpses will remain. For Farron, Eldred is... The battle is lost, our homeland stripped bare. What fate awaits a people who have lost everything? Hatred is the vilest blight. Unaffected by purification, it festers, rotting one from within. Listen well, Farron, last of the undying warriors. The bond of the Deathless Pact will pass on to the new priestess. I beseech thee, carry us in your memories. Blah, 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 blah. Be the guardian of the last priestess of our ancient source society. Ancient soul ×2. Become an enhanced umbral knight. Powerful residues shed from the ancient people, unlike those of the kingdom. Allows for the umbral knight's skills to be enhanced at respites. Alright. May you rest in peace, my brother in arms. I lost the priestess that I was meant to protect long ago. I have been imprisoned here ever since. Then I met you, the carrier of her ancient bloodline. My first thought was to break the bond of the pact. By my own hands, I would end it. But as we traveled together, I came to a realization. I was once supposed to protect a priestess in this land long ago. And I'm still meant to protect her. You are the last hope of the ancients. Together, we can free the white priestess of the fount. I believe this to be the sole wish of the ancients. I wish the people long since consumed by the blight. Alright, man, we really do live in a society. Man. Now here's the thing, what's this? Because this doesn't look like something that should be here. Oh. Dang, well that was anticlimactic. I enhance. Sword. Yo, Taboo Blight. Secret. Taboo Blight. Fully enhanced the Umbral Knight. And, what is it? Fully enhanced the Umbral Knight. Yo, we maxed him out. Whew. Man. We did it, guys. We did it. We did it. We enhanced him. Now he can kill things for us. That was it for that side. And in this room... Do I even want to fight anything in here? Alright, good. I was kind of hoping he would insta-kill, but sometimes it'd be like that. So there's stuff in here. Crap. I really do not feel like clearing stuff in the verboten domain! If you can't tell. Are you kidding me? As you can see, that is why I do not like wanting to clear things in the verboten domain. Ooh. I thought we cleared everything in here, though, but I guess technically not. What? You may do more damage, but you're still getting slapped. Yeah, that's pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. I figured that was the case when I failed. Beautiful. It's a beautiful morning. Let's see where else, because like I said, the verboten domain is going to be its own thing. Because I want it to be. Because it's really hard. It's really hard. What's an area I have not cleared out? I barely cleared out. Are we? Ugh. I have barely cleared out the towers, of course. The Twin Spires. I have barely cleared out the Twin Spires. So we can do our best with that. Alright. We can do this. We can clear it. The domain will have to be its own stream, pretty much. It's just... the domain is already really complicated. Because you're, like, dying. Literally, the beginning of this stream, we were dying so much. There we go. Alright, and I figured that some of these rooms are also just gonna be full of, like, blighted enemies that we'd have to, like, heal. So, technically, we should... It's like, you know, stuff like that. Because I know, like, what is it, I know, like, even in the verboten domain itself, we just had to clear out so many... everything. We had to clear out so much of everything. There was just a bunch of blighted enemy. Oh. Nice. Alright, that's not it. Crap. A lot of these are also amulet fragments, and I hate amulet fragments. There you go. There you go. One of these, I know what the? Should have killed him. I will not drop from there yet. I know for one of these rooms, because I did see some spoilers, one of them we just have to fall. What's this? Is that it? Yes! Chain of sorcery! Well, I could use one of those. Alright, so... head up. The poison dragon is in this level. He's better than the mushroom. Okay. I'm pretty sure I already got the poison dragon. I just prefer to use the mushroom because it's easier for like immediate, like, what is it? I use the mushroom because it's easier like on the fly. And the dragon is like easy too. Like, what is it? I think out of everything in the game, I have cleared out pretty much a majority of the mini bosses. So we don't have to worry about that. Thankfully, I just was more so focused on like items. Yeah. Items are definitely going to be mostly a focus on the stream. What's your favorite OST in the game so far? Probably the starting town. The starting town, mostly because I'm a big Millie fan and I like Millie's voice. I like Cashew's voice. Cashew's the lead singer if you don't know. Momo Cashew. I like Momo Cashew, so I have a bias. Alright, so we gotta go down if we're gonna clear it properly. Huh? Ah, here we go. Amulet fragment. There we go. So there's something in the room above us. We already went down here. Did we? No. We did, no, we opened up this room since last time, but we did not clear it. You don't die already? Get over here. There you go. Harmonious Village is good. I like Grudge Cryptid personally. I'm like trying to read chat and not die because I still remember that the Twin Spires was a pain in the butt. What is it? Nope. Alright, and these crows are annoying. Was it? No, right? Ah, yes, that's right. There's this thing in the room. But I have to somehow get outside. Nope, wrong way. So, go down. I have to... Oh! No, okay. So I have to collect that guy, but I have to find the doorway. But I don't know where the doorway is. How do I get to the door? Basically, how do I get outside? Oh, duh. Okay. Here we go. There, go away. Those words really say nothing personal, kid. No, for real. They're so freaking annoying. What? So we're just gonna spawn. We're just gonna spawn camp. We're just gonna spawn camp. Shut up. Shut up, shut up, shut up. Alright. Dang, nothing in here. Alright, so we've technically already been through here. Oh, that's right. Oh yeah, that's right. That's not an actual entrance. Alright, so there's something in here. So that means we have to go back. Alright, so pretty much go the way we came. And then, I guess, fall down the cliff? Lurk. Hello! Hello for the lurk. Thank you, Gorsk, for the lurk. No, North. The song is a comfy winter track. I'm kind of mixed on it because on the one hand, I like it, but on the other hand, I hate it. Because it reminds me of how hard the Twin Spires are. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Take me down, please. Thank you. Ender Lilies, the Collect-A-THON stream. The Collect-A-THON stream of the Collect-A-THON. The Collect-A-THON. The Collect-A-THON stream. The Collect-A-THON where we collect stuff in the stream. The Collect-A-THON stream. That collect-a-thon? La primavera, primavera, primavera. Live for you, la primavera. Ba, 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 ba. La 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 la. Oh yeah, call me on. How? Oh my gosh. How are you even supposed to get that? Maybe a little. Return of a respite. Am I even gonna... On the one hand, I want to attempt to at least try because there's a blue thing. You ever try Katamari Damacy? Literally, you and Lummer have recommended the same game now. I actually have the remake. I have reroll. But because my Switch is broken, we can't play it. Random question, but because you brought it up earlier, how do you feel about roguelike games like Binding of Isaac and Hades? I've never played them before. I'm just never, what is it? Binding of Isaac is more interesting to me lore-wise than it is gameplay-wise. Oh, crap! That was a mistake again. Okay, so don't hop. I just gotta fall and then double jump to stop, to break the fall. What is it? I gotta double jump to break the fall. Womp womp, try again. Screw you. Cause I know they put it by that cliff because that's exactly what I would have done if I was a game developer. Put it right there, the hardest spot in the game. Try and break your fall immediately. If you don't, get out of here. No way kid could play a roguelike. I don't know, who knows? Maybe I might like it like Ender Lilies, because I've never really been interested in roguelike games. I think is Castle Crashers a roguelike game? I don't think it is. I don't mind getting into something like Castle Crashers. I did it too soon. Not at all. Really? Not Castle Crashers? Dang. I would have at least thought it was. Granted, I don't know. That was like my first game where I was like, this is weird. And I kind of like it. You can thank the Runaway guys for that. I think it's a beat 'em up. Okay, that makes a lot more sense though. That makes sense. Okay, there we go. All right, nope, nothing here. Nope. Is there something I'm missing? Yeah, similar to the Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge game. Okay, okay. Is there? Hold it. If it's in here, it's probably either by the cliff or somewhere in the air, because of course it would be in the air. Because Ender Lilies is that game. It's that game. Lily, I'm so sorry you've been infected with ligma. Lily, I'm so sorry you've been infected with the rare disease known as ligma. What's ligma? Horse. Yeah, I cleared that room. Ah, no, I thought I cleared this area. No. I thought I cleared this area. Great, crap. Alright, so just... This is gonna be so annoying. Might as well get it out of the way at least. Nope, that goes up, and we already cleared that area. Here we go. Open the chest. Immortal Crest. Recover small amounts of HP when you deal damage. Yo, we found it! We found it! I don't remember if it was you, Dead Space, or if it was Child of Galaxy, but we finally found it! The immortal thing! That recovers HP! Yo! We finally found it! And it still did not clear the area. And with that, my sorrow has been taken from me. No, my joy has been taken from me. All right, there you go. Alright, so we got that. Galaxy, I believe, time for the DPS build. No, for real, because we're totally building a thing around that. Why wouldn't I? I would be actually dumb unless I'm going for a no immortal thing run. So that you will leave me alone. There we go. That's it. Not it. Alright, there you go. I suggest Seagreed if you attack in the air. She does a rapid spin attack. To be honest, I tried Seagreed. I didn't like her. She wasn't good. At least to me. I don't know. I'm a tank. As you can clearly see, I'm not really suited for someone like Seagreed anyway. Seagreed is for people who have patience. Oh, no, not another goblet. Okay, there we go. Don't kill me just yet. Alright, get me out of here. Okay, thank you. Okay, this leads out there. All right. How do I get out of here? I hated this maze out of everything in the game. If I knew I was gonna come back to it, I might as well have cleared it out when I first got it. Oh well. Can't change the past, am I right? I already cleared this guy. We already cleared this area. Alright. Fair enough. Like I said, sea greed is for people who have paid. Look at them rats. Look at them rats in that standard animation. Waiting. Let's see. If we're like wandering around for an amulet fragment, I'm gonna actually be pretty upset. You all know how I feel about amulet fragments. Nope. Am I missing? Do I have to go higher? Maybe I have to go higher. What? No! It might be in a barrel, true. So break stuff too. We gotta break stuff. What? No! It's not like I've said it more than 5 times. That goes up to another room. If I jump, I'm gonna end up going around in circles, and I would prefer not to. Of course. There's a room full of barrels. Maybe it's in there. I was gonna be like, please tell me I did not soft lock myself out of here. I would have been so mad. You're right, keep looking, dear girl. You're right. I must. We must. We must increase our bust. The immaturity in me, it is strengthening. I don't think I checked that room. Let's see if we can go around. Crap. So, great. This is the reason why I hate this maze thing. Okay. All right, there we go. Maybe, hopefully. Or was this it? Wrong way. It might be a henway. A henway? What's that? Ah, here we go. Of course. Oh! Here we go. Bloodied Note 3. The King and the Night Captain said that even as immortals, we could keep our minds. But I wonder if that holds any truth. My grasp on this body is fading, and yet my mind is still clear. Yo, we did it! Finally! Return to respite. Y'all love the collect-a-thon? Y'all love the collects? You're collecting things? What is this? What is this? So, all right, head up there and try. What is it? For the last couple of minutes, let's try and clear out at least these 3 rooms in the Twin Spires, at the very least. All right. Of course. Yes. I should be sleeping. Why you always stream so late? Because in my time zone, it's not that late. Let's see. Like the needy streamer overload girl said, you see, the nighttime hours when people are awake. This is the perfect time to stream. To be honest, what is it? I actually used to stream at like, what, 12 p.m.? But it cut so close into the day that I had to stop streaming at that time. It cut so close into like my actual work. I love the derpy little fishman logo. No, for real. You can't say it's not recognizable. Dang, not the blood tree. Y'all got some money for the blood tree? There you go. Okay, that leads us out to that way. What's this? Nope, that didn't open that. What's this door thing over here? Already went through there. Yeah, what is it? It said I need to, what is it? Yeah, I figured I have to find a lever. I'm just wondering which lever. I already went through there. But you never know, I guess. Hey. Of course. Of course. Of course. Failure's a failure. Okay, not the right way. Okay. Okay, so pretty much what I'd have to do is I'd have to just climb the long way. Okay, I get it. I don't want to, but I have to. Alright. There we go. Oh. Are you kidding? Okay. Like any... What would that even do for me? By this point in the game, what would this even do for me? But okay. Okay. I didn't even get what I needed. It's such a waste of time. It wasted my time. It wasted my energy and wasted your mom. I think what I will need now is to get out here, I guess. The room is mostly cleared out, so what do I need to do now? Probably get something from a barrel, like they said. Get something from the barrel. Ah, there we go. Alright, there goes that. Alright, there we go. Alright. Oh! Nice! Another chain of sorcery. And that's room number 2. Yes! Room number 2. We've got you. Of course. What is it? There you go. There you go. Oh, I didn't even realize he did a 3rd flip. Alright, so that's what I did last time. Wrong area. At least it wasn't a fragment. Listen, I have had enough of amulet fragments. So this is the room we were at last time, and I actually cleared technically most of it. It was a puzzle type thing. Basically. Alright. Of course. Of course. Ugh. Okay, there we go. Go the long way around because that seems to be what I'm supposed to do. Actually, no, that's not what I'm supposed to do. Ah, crap. Great. Okay. What is it? There we go. And we open that up. Because... how am I supposed to open that? It's one of these. Maybe kind of like this. Of course. How am I supposed to get over here now? There we go. Okay, so we're supposed to go down there. How am I supposed to get down there? Yay! I'm pretty sure that's not how you're supposed to do that. Chorus ring increases SP gauge by 1. Chorus the Ripper dances with spirits on the battlefield, an old relic unearthed when the ancients were destroyed, resistant to rust. Nice! And this room is clear too. Yay! Oh my gosh, we almost cleared all of the twin spires. The second pool from the left, I think there's a corner you can swim down through, or an unfinished bit. Well, oh, that works too. I probably was not supposed to do that, but I never particularly cared about the rules of Ender Lilies. I was never too particular. That's what you're supposed to do in a Metroidvania, right? Break the game? Return the respite. I wanna... because we actually cleared those fairly quickly. Well, we cleared 2 of those rooms fairly quickly. We might as well, like, I want to see if we can try and finish off the other 2 rooms from the Twin Spires. Because it would be, because we did clear out. Some rooms we did, what is it? Some areas are more cleared out than others. Crap, rats. All right. Have you seen Super Metroid? Nope. I've never played Metroid. I got Metroid Dread behind me though. I was gonna play it as our first game when I was able to play games, when I had the ability to play games. That we have not been able to fulfill that because my Switch broke. I was like, what? Not gonna lie though, I love how everyone's now like, can I be real here? I think the most hilarious thing is that you, so for those that don't know with Metroid Dread, turns out it's actually connected to Federation Force, and literally everyone was like, I'm not playing Federation Force, I wanted a true Metroid game. Now everyone is like, wait a minute, playing Metroid Federation Force was actually important. Cause like, what is it? They were like, sequence making Metroidvanias is part of the fun. What is it? Okay, so spoilers for, what is it? No one cares about the story that much. No, people were, because okay, spoilers, like quick spoilers. Like quick spoilers. Maybe for Prime games. Here's the thing though, that was the thing. So for Metroid Dread, again, spoilers. What happened was that someone, people who played Federation Force would know, but what happened was that people disregarded Federation Force because, you know, it was during the Metroid drought and everything. And so people, you know, they just moved on with their lives. Turns out, Federation Force was important because Federation Force had the main antagonist of Metroid Dread, and everyone was kind of like, what? So everyone was super confused of who the guy was. They're like, who are you? I've always been here. You remember that game you didn't play? Remember that game you didn't play? Yeah, that. Oh yeah, that wasn't for Dead. No, what is it, Dread? What is it? It's not the fact that it wasn't not important. It would have like added extra context because there was actually a lore reason why he was there. He was always there. That was for Prime 4, yeah. People were like extra context on the guy because people were like super confused. Crap. Alright, back to the circling. Okay, so don't fall. As in, it's not out yet. Yeah, very different game. Yep. Basically, you met one of the antagonists. Too bad you didn't play Dread for context. You want to know who this was? You should have played the game. I guess with the Kingdom Hearts approach I see. Well, here's the thing though. Remember, this was during the time where like everyone wanted a Metroid game. But people were super confused because they were like, well, where's the Metroid game? And it's like, well, it's this game. But you gotta play Federation Force. But nobody wanted to play Federation Force. I thought about it but I kind of was like, I don't play Metroid because I don't own Metroid, and I don't have really a Metroid game for 3DS. This was before the 3DS remake for 2 came out. This was before that came out. And so I was like, I'm just gonna pass anyway because I've never played a Metroid game. Yo! Found something. What's this? Huh? Oh! Oh, that's act. Are you? Get out of here. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. No! No! What is it? Whoa! Get me out of here! Okay, there we go. Praise the sun! No! What's this? Yo, 800? Yo, we killed him. Open, stone tablet fragment. Yo, yo. Read, writing on the wall. I was never allowed to share. I was never allowed a shred of human dignity. I thought he might acknowledge my presence, my strength. No, it wasn't enough that I pulled myself from the depths of hell to get here. He only ever had eyes on it for himself. And now he's trying to take everything from me once again. I won't let that happen. I'm going to take it all back. Huh? What's that about? Woo! And that still is not what... Despite collecting all those items in the room, that is not all the items in the room.
Your life is nothing.
Yes. They went the Kingdom Hearts. Wait, you already wrote that. It is now. What is it? Alright, Alright, there you go. What is it? Alright, there you go. What could be in this room? So about that pepper. Trust me, unfortunately, you guys think it might mean I'm going to eat a ghost pepper every single time, but no. No, I'm not that stupid. Why would I do that? Why would I actually do that? If I'm actually questioning you guys. Why would you think every single time I would eat first off, if I ate a lot of ghost peppers, if I did eat a bunch of ghost peppers, genuinely, what would you do? Number one, I would get used to it. I would get used to it. That's number one. All right, get in here. All right, there you go. Okay, send me one and I'll do it for you. Have you eaten more ghost peppers? That's what? Wait, what? I'm confused now. Did that lead to nothing? What is it? What is it? Ghost peppers aren't that bad. You ask what we would want you to do, and it would be to eat more ghost peppers. Of course it would be. You know, Lily has pretty strong legs for falling 50 miles down under. Let's see. What am I missing in this room? Ghost pepper mukbang. If I do that, I'm gonna die. Y'all hear about that one kid who ate the one chip challenge and died? What is it? So what happened was that, I don't know why someone thought this was a smart idea, but they did the one chip challenge. And the thing was though, was they were like, okay, one chip challenge, but we're gonna be mass marketing it and putting it in stores. And lo and behold, a kid bought it, they ate it, they died because the heat was too intense for them. Yeah, pretty sad. Sounds like an allergy. What is it? What is it? We had to, what is it? You have to be real, you have to like consider. The chip is is made from, you know, the ghost pepper. And really, you have to be like just a certain age. You have to be certain anything to do something like that. Okay. And if your body can't handle something like that, you shouldn't do it. That's really what happened. His body could not take it. Am I missing something in here? We like gathered a bunch of stuff and it still wasn't it. Basically, I would prefer to avoid it. I would avoid the fates. Well, then I guess you can take the gamble and see how it goes. Yo, what is it? I almost forgot to tell you guys. What is it? So recently, I don't know what happened. I'm guessing the algorithm is in my favor now. Recently, I clicked on a YouTube short talking about like Batman and comics and DC and all that. I don't know what happened with my recommendation feed. With my YouTube Shorts recommendations feed specifically, but now it's just me realizing Batman's actually pretty cool, which says a lot because I already liked him, but I always kind of thought he was okay. I was more of a Spider-Man person. Now I'm just like, man, Batman's super cool. I'm just like, but why though? What is it? Well, not the worst thing. No, I just I just find it funny. I just find it funny, completely funny. Cause I don't really look up comic stuff. This is like the first time I've like genuinely looked up comic stuff, and now I'm just kind of like, man, Batman's so cool. They're doing Spider-Man so dirty nowadays. That I actually did see. I think the one story that didn't end in tragedy for Spider-Man or make him go insane. Like recently, I learned about this apparently one comic where it made Spider-Man go insane because there was this lucid zombification. He had to web up the city to like make sure that it was A-okay so that nobody would fall apart, and like Gwen Stacy dies, and like he's working with the Fantastic Four, Reed Richards, to like make sure people don't die. And so then when Gwen dies, he's like, all right, I know what to do. So he kidnaps Reed Richards because literally he says, I found a way to make a cure. And Spider-Man's like, no, I'm just gonna turn you into my web-slinging fluids so that you can become, you can hold the entire city together. And it just ends with Reed being like, it hurts. And I'm just like, what the crap? That's just sad. Why would anybody want to read that? Who put that out there? I have read literally an anime. Listen, I read a manga where literally a dude was getting revenge, and one of the people, it was a stupid grim dark revenge manga. I remember reading a revenge manga, or straight up one of the dudes that he was going after was a cannibal, and that was less depressing than that. That was less depressing. Like, who would read that? Yeah, the Darkholme stories. Recently, he and MJ are split because she got stuck in another dimension with a guy named Paul, and they had fake kids together. No, I actually saw that, where they like tried to sympathize with the guy to justify him, and everyone's just kind of like, why? Why would you do that? I don't want to read this. This is stupid. It's stupid. Is there something I'm missing? Is there an amulet fragment somewhere? Is it? Hold up. Was it? There was one where where they had the Hulk being the last person alive. Ah, yes. Don't forget the where everything can go wrong, will go wrong stories. The incredible tumor lives rent-free in my mind. I'm sorry. Y'all ever witnessed the incredible tumor? Like, I'm not a comic book fan. I am 100% okay with admitting that. But like, who would read these? Not saying like if you read them, it's what's wrong with you. I'm like, why would you read these? You just feel bad for the rest of the day. Like, why would I read that? I feel bad for the rest of the day. I feel like absolute trash. Why would I read that? Return to respite. I can't find what's in this room. We'll come back to it. Old man Logan stories. Oh my gosh. I can't even imagine. If that's what they're doing, listen, that's what they're doing with just Spider-Man. I can't imagine what they're doing with some of these other ones where it's literally just like torture porn the entire time. I can't even imagine. Cause I know for X-Men, I know like there was the Logan movie where he'd had his own thing going on where he was like dying of like adamantium. Adamantium, I don't know why I couldn't say that. Adamantium poisoning. And that actually kind of made sense, at least. It makes sense. Okay, go back up. It like makes sense. It's like sad, but but like it makes sense that something foreign in his body would kill him. Oh, Old Man Logan is messed up, dang. It's one of those stories, the grimdark stories. The one where it's like, and we made him so, what was so uncalled for? Oh yeah, that's right. I didn't know what was in here either. Hold up. There's a room down here. Hold up. You don't die already. There you go. All right. Yeah, very much so. You know, there's grimdark and then there's torture porn. Like, bro, it's not that serious. Characters don't need to suffer that much. Like, here's the thing. I don't mind if a story does have a character suffer, if that makes any sense. But it's gotta mean something. A good example, Oyasumi Poon Poon. I read Poon Poon. Not all of it. I got up to the part where Aiko and Poon Poon move up a grade and like his dad leaves. And Poon Poon is sad. It hit spots where like people genuinely say, and I actually do mean this, you actually, like I thought people were joking. I was like semi like taking their words to heart. I mean this when I say, when you read Poon Poon, you gotta be in the right headspace, because if you feel depressed and you feel bad, it's gonna make you feel worse. I was in the best mood all day, and literally I was silently weeping because I related to some aspects in Poon Poon so much. That makes sense because Poon Poon is basically a culmination of relatable things happening to one person, because you can imagine somewhere out there, someone is like Poon Poon. I'm not gonna feel bad for Spider-Man because I think the writers just want to torture him. Because it feels like torture for no reason. Like, Poon Poon makes sense. Because Poon Poon, at the end of the day, he's gonna get better. You already know eventually he has to get better. He will eventually get better. What am I supposed to get from something like Spider-Man using Reed Richards as a thing? How am I supposed to feel about that? I feel like absolute trash by the end of it. I'm not gonna need this for a little bit, so... If I feel like trash by the end of your story, you've done something wrong, is what I'm saying. How should I put this? Well, I already said, pretty much I said what I had to say. It's not the fact that you can't have a character suffer, but suffering should not be their defining character trait. Interesting enough, the latest Deadpool referenced two of the more darker X-Men stories when going through the variants of Wolverine. The original run of Marvel's The Ultimates in the early 2000s was supposed to be realistic, but they did so much screwed up decisions during that. It felt kind of like that with the Berserk story. Just when the MC and his companions seem like they are catching a break, the joy is ripped away from them. Yeah, pretty much. The thing with like Berserk though is like it makes sense in the world of Berserk. Like it's already like, what is it? I think also like Berserk is also a good example of grimdark, because in the world of Berserk, it's like the world is already established to be messed up. It is the most depraved it's like the most depraved things a human can see and do. And the world is already set up like that. So when a character is suffering, it's not, oh, they're suffering for the sake of suffering. It's, they're suffering because the world's already messed up. They're already in a messed up world. Like what, like you can't be like, oh, that came out of nowhere, because everything is trying to kill everything in the world of Berserk. It at least it at least sets up a justification. A good example also, there was a series I read, the hero like fights with darkness or whatever. That is basically what Berserk, it's basically a wannabe Berserk, is what I'm saying. What is it? I think that'll be it for the day, and we can like just talk after. We can talk now. That is it. That'll be it for the day. For Ender Lilies, because we were just going in circles. I was hoping to complete those, but it looks like we're gonna have to come back to them. What is it? Change the background music. What is it? The thing with like Berserk. Let's change it to just chatting. We're done now. We're done. We're pretty much done. What is it? The thing with Berserk is that it's dark, but it establishes that it's dark. But this one story was just messed up for being... Notice that it's snowing behind you. Yes, it is constantly snowing behind me. I'm glad you noticed. What is it? So there was this one story. It was basically a wannabe Berserk. It was so grimdark for the sake of being grimdark. And it starred this hero. It was like a pseudo isekai. is basically hero goes save the day, like your medieval fantasy. Hero goes save the day. Hero defeats the demon lord. Blah 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 blah. He greeted home as a hero. Turns out the princess kills him. And then his friends like, oh hey, so you remember that village that was like killed a long time ago? Yeah, your sister, yeah, she was graped, bro. She was like graped, and and we made her suffer. And then he's burned at the stake because of course. And you see the priestess, she's oh my gosh, I like went back to it recently because I was like, how grimdark are we talking now? How grimdark is it now that I've like gotten away from it? I've seen that before. You know which one I'm talking about. Good. One day I want to talk about it because it's so ridiculous. I know what you're talking about. Yep. You know which one I'm talking about. How should I put this? So he comes back from the dead. Like, what is it? He comes back from the dead. And then he's like, after the king dies, and he's like, I'm gonna torture the princess, but I'm not gonna torture you. I'm gonna come back to you, but I'm gonna make a never-ending spell where nobody in the kingdom is allowed to die. Then he goes and kills the main people who are corrupt in the land. First we have the general, which you think is a good guy, but turns out him and his wife drug people, and him and his wife drug people, and they're cannibals, and their 2 twin boys love torturing animals. Keep in mind, this is the first person you meet outside of the kingdom. Outside of the kingdom! Because he's retired. Then we go to to be honest, can I be real with you? The only thing I remember from that is that it introduced me to the Doom meme Doot. Because as he's going to the next opponent, which is a mad scientist, he goes to her. And like he brings the soldier who he had killed, but had resurrected him as a skeleton and then made him blow a trumpet as he was coming in. So there's that. There's also the village leader. I think they traffic children. The mad scientist, obviously human experimentation. There's also the priestess who she's actually she talked about purification and that she could do no wrong, and so everyone would have sex with her. Yes, this is a real manga I'm telling you about. And then turns out the goddess who had resurrected our MC who was infatuated with him, she was the one that caused her to be this sex crazed. And then turns out she's technically evil too, despite her helping the MC and literally giving her eye and arm for him and her heart for him because she always said she was in love with the hero, but there were also other heroes she would love and have sex with before she would discard them. And then they went to hell, and then the priestess, because she died, because what happened was that she was found to be manipulating people because the priestess's powers would cause people to die and kill themselves. She goes down, meets the hero. What? No way. I am describing you through this manga from what I read, and then he defeats the king of hell, and then he's now the king, and now they're going to kill the ultimate god. But you see, the goddess that he got rid of, he ended up putting her with an ogre. I'm not gonna tell you what happened to the ogre because if I do, I'm gonna get demonetized. But I will say that after the ogre is actually surprisingly the most wholesome guy in the entire story. And last I read about it, because I couldn't take it anymore, some girl, they also got rid of a pedophile. They tortured and killed a pedophile. What is it? The thing about the story is that it reminded me of Reviewer of Healer, but the hero isn't interested in boning the ex-female companions. Bro, it's so trash. It's so trash. I stopped reading it because it actually actively made me depressed. Because I'm just like, I read this in the beginning. Oh yeah, and that princess, the princess, oh yeah, she had a knight who she would torture, and the knight was gay, and then the knight, the knight, she like, the knight assaulted the princess and then killed themselves, but the princess isn't allowed to die because our MC said you're still not gonna die yet. But the knight, she was seen in the afterlife too, when they, well, the word thing is blocked. What is it? What is it? They also killed a pedophile. There's also this ongoing thing where there was the daughter of the demon lord, and she was going after like this pedophile who was trafficking a bunch of demon kids, and that thing, yeah. What is it? And there was a whole thing with that. I don't care about that. Something about her beating up and killing the pedophile who was in on it from the royalty. They got rid of him. There's also the childhood friend who was into the sister, but he was the one that said that his MC's sister was graped, and then he was then tortured in I think a never-ending coliseum. I don't even remember. The last thing I remember from the manga was that then it decided to pull it pulled the grape route again, because then our MC comes in as some bandits. Some bandits are coming in and like attacking people because he's about to judge every civilian and villager. If you can't tell, this is a really trash manga. Here's the thing. I've read revenge manga. I like revenge manga. I told you about my favorite manga, Maria no Danzai. I told you I like it. But the difference between Maria no Danzai and freaking whatever that was, because I don't remember, the name was too long. The difference between those two is like night and day. Number one, I don't like it. The MC had the stupidest contortionist faces you will ever see in manga. There's also Maria no Danzai. Maria doesn't like what she does. She's admitted it, even in the most recent chapter. She's like, how can you enjoy harming people? I've tried to enjoy it. What's the harm? What is this? Meanwhile, this manga, I'm going to judge you and I'm going to like it, and I'm going to pull my face in 50 different ways to make a ventriloquist blush. Well, I'm gonna go have fun talking about this all night. No, you good, bro. I'm just like, this... Learn how to write. No, I'm pretty much done with it. I'm just like, wow, this is a real thing, a real manga that someone made and said, you know what? I'm gonna publish that. Last time I read it was, I think, a month or two ago. And I just didn't feel good for the rest of the day, because it just was like, this is sad. This is sad. This is a sad manga, and I'm not gonna read this. The only good thing that came out of it was Doot. Hopefully the princess dies or something. I don't know. Have you seen or read Immersed in Shadow? I think it's called. Are you talking about Immerence in Shadow? I have not read it yet. I've heard it's pretty good. I heard it's like, what is it? It was said to be like Overlord, but it's not. Still, I've stuck with it, and it's not that bad. No, what is it? I actually heard it's good because it like revels in its corniness. And that's like the best thing you can do in a manga. Revel in the fact that this is a ridiculous premise and not do what I just explained to you. There's reveling in it, and then there's going over the top with it. Bro's a chunie, and I like it. Also, thank you for the Child of Galaxy did a posture check like 2 hours ago, and I noticed it. What is it? My favorite thing is reading those villainous revenge novels where they always get abused as kids, and then they grow up to love either a black-haired or white-haired male lead who's in the north. Oh, I know what you're talking about because I was in the Otome Isekai fandom when that happened. I know exactly which genre you are talking about. I spent like 2 years in it. He's not wrong. I think, if I remember correctly, there are at least 2 male leads that were black. I had to leave the fandom because it was becoming xenophobic. I'm not even kidding. there was a lot of xenophobia going on at the time. Nowadays, I'm not sure, but lots of people want to come into the genre to be like, I'm gonna fix that. And it's like, you don't come into the genre to fix. You come to enjoy. You come to critique, bro. Yeah, there's a lot more humor involved than Overlord. Yeah, pretty much. Overlord is like, someone clearly likes this genre. Like, what is it? I think the only really good thing that came out of Overlord is the fact that it allowed Myth and Royd to gain some footing and continue on as they are today. Cause Myth and Royd is a good band. It's Myth and Royd. The what is it? The main singer, she's beautiful and has a good voice. And yes, I said it in that order because it's true. She sounds beautiful and she looks beautiful, and that's the best thing combo you can ever have. From contract marriage that end up in true love, or cold male lead that turns nice only to the female lead. Don't forget buying up the store, or only finding her interesting after she dies. And it's like, I want to divorce you. Be like, you show no interest in me and I craved your affection. Suddenly I want a divorce. Suddenly you become interested in me. That's what I thought. And they still end up together. I think there's only like a few series that actually have them divorce. And like, either A, they divorce and then you have to watch the entire reason why they're divorcing, which I think is boring. Or B, they divorce, but not really, because one of them still had true feelings for one another, but they divorced because something interference, love. Gosh, Otome Isekai is so corny. I think the only good ones, can I be real here? If I can recommend you some good Otome Isekai or Otome Isekai adjacent stories. What was it? Concubine Walkthrough. Go read Concubine Walkthrough. It's good manga. I highly recommend it. It's a good subversion of the Otome Isekai trope. I highly recommend it. Really good writing, really good game system, really just, it's a good manga. And you can find it for free in certain websites because I'm not revealing what it is. The one I saw I like that I think was, Would You Still Love Me Even With a Smile? Let me see. Would You Still Love Me Even With a Smile? I think I actually saw that recently. With a smile. Was it, Would You Still Love Me? Would you still love me even with my smile? Live with my smile. Manhwa. Hey, no, but it didn't bring me, but it brought me to a different manga that I actually really like. The Slit Mouth romance one. The Slit Mouth Woman romance one. I actually like that one. The one I like, what is it? Now here's a good question. Would you rather read one of these novels or the over-the-top dark novels that you ranted about? Oh, I would take the Otome Isekais in a heartbeat because as much as I hate them, I still eat them like the trash raccoon I am. Oh man. What was it? Yeah, that one. You mean the Slit Mouth Woman manga? Oh, I remember following the author in his many iterations. Bro was trying super hard to get it published, and he finally did, and I think it's coming to an end soon. Man, I remember being on that journey when I was like first really getting into manga. Now I kind of just like casually read manga every once in a while. Can I be real with you? My favorite genre of manga? Marriage manga. Marriage manga is my favorite type of romance manga. I stopped at chapter 50, still working on reading it. Nice. what is it? My favorite manga is marriage manga. There is just something, and not like the dramatic drama romance manga, marriage manga where it's like on the rocks. I mean, pure insert that sugar into my veins. Man, what is it? There's like Gap Papa. That manga, I love it. I just recently rediscovered it and I'm like, I love this. I need you to insert this like an IV into my neck. Please. The serotonin, the dopamine, everything. I must have it in my mind. Oh, I know that one, the slit mouth one. Yeah, that was going around for a while back then, but it was like, for those that stuck with it, it was mostly because like, let's be real, I think to me, it like reminded me of Kasane. Because a woman looks like it, but granted, Kasane is kind of partially based on that, considering what happens in the manga. But still, man, it was really good. It was really good. Man, I need more married manga. I've read some married manga, and I don't know, marriage manga is my favorite type of romance, because it, again, insert that sugar into my veins. The fluff must go on. The fluff must go on. I don't know what you guys' type of manga. We're talking about manga now. Manga marriage without the NTR is always nice and enjoyable. I never read NTR. Freaking if I find out there's NTR, I'm out. I remember I read one NTR manga and it wasn't even like I read one NTR manga. I couldn't stand it. I felt numb about any manga with cheating. What is it? Any manga with cheating. Weirdly enough, Body Swap. Body Swap is not as romantic. I don't know why, which is weird. Because I think Body Swap is interesting, but Body Swap to me is not romantic. It just doesn't feel romantic to me, despite having like a pretty good like appeal to it. Body Swap is not like for me. What is it? I also like, there's one series I've been keeping up with a little bit in the background. I actually like that one a really lot because it's so, I'll probably talk about it one day. I'll talk about it one day, maybe. And then I felt sad about reading because it went off the deep end for me. It was a story about a guy who adopts his grandfather's child and takes care of her as his own. Aw, that's nice. What is it? Actually, can I tell you guys this one manga? Can I tell you guys about this one manga? I gotta tell you guys about this. This has been on my mind and I'm just like, why did it end like this? What is it? Love reading Tongari Bushi no Atelier, but stop because it took too long to upload. Now that it's uploading again, I have to go back and read it. Listen, that's the best thing you can ever find in a series, when it gets ahead because you forget about it, so you get to catch up with it. Oh man. What is it? There was this one manga. I don't remember the name of it. I found it once and then I read it in one sitting and I hated it. So like, as you guys know, I'm not someone who really goes to like smut and stuff. I've told you guys this, I don't. But that being said, that doesn't mean I haven't at least read some. But the thing was though, is I found this one manga and I need to describe this to you. So think about this. There's this guy, he's tall, he's brooding, and this girl, she's super cute and small. And they're both college students and they're both happy. They're both super happy for each other. They're enjoying their time. The neighbors have to tell them to stop having sex for the 50th time because he has exams. And then, literally as this is going on, there is then inserted a story about how her dad has bipolar. I think it was bipolar or schizophrenia. And straight up, it's like a whole revolving plot. Like everything comes, smut with plot, all that type of stuff. And what ends up happening, straight up, is that the guy the neighbor, he's kind of a semi-important character. He ends up thinking that the boyfriend is actually hurting the girl because the dad's like, he has a mental illness, but he's still good with his words. And straight up, the guy is known for also harming the daughter. And so that's why the boyfriend keeps her away from him, because the dad will harm her. And so, I kid you not, the ending of the manga has her being hit by a car because of her dad. Are you still with me on this? I was just reading the first half because after it falls into the realm of why and how, and when it comes into the relationship between him and the daughter and the people around them, dang. What is it? That happens. And so there's this whole couple of chapters dedicated to her recovery, him going to jail and eventually dying in the hospital. That's an important fact. And straight up, she is resurrected because of some other character in the manga that's like talked about, and she's resurrected, and it's a miracle. Like, there was like a slim chance of her surviving, right? And I need you to prepare for this, because as I was reading this again in one sitting, I think it was like 2 a.m. by the time I finished. She recovers, yes, but the doctor says, yeah, so she recovered, but her legs are permanently damaged and she will no longer be able to walk again. And it just ends on the most depressing note of her being like, I don't hate my dad, but man, I can't walk anymore ever again. But at least I have you. I just can't walk anymore. And I was just kind of like, what? Well, now I'm depressed at 2 a.m. I'm like, what? Now I'm depressed at 2 a.m. So her dad rammed her rammed a car into her. Yeah, because he was mentally ill and he wanted to be with his daughter, but the problem was every time they were around, he was always abusing her because his illness would like harm her, which the story does show in a sympathetic light, but it also is like holds him accountable. But the neighbor was like, hey, your dad wants to see you alone without the boyfriend knowing. And then now he's guilty to the side being like, maybe I should have listened to the boyfriend. And everyone's like, no, duh! You die. Literally die. Literally die, bro. At least it didn't turn into NTR with her dad. Okay, thought it was the boyfriend's dad at first. No. I was like, well, now I'm depressed at 2 a.m. He now has to take care of her for the rest of his life, which that's not a bad thing. But like, why resurrect her? I might as well feel better for the fact that she died. Or made a full recovery at least. But I'm like, why? What is this manga? This is just depression. Mind you, it had a whole backstory about why he met her and how she met him and how he found out about the abuse and how she helped him as a child and why they're together in the first place and how they ended up together in the first place. And it's just like, so you're still gonna end it on the fact that she was hit by a car and now can no longer use her legs? Huh? Why? Why, bro? What the heck is this? This is not a manga, this is depression. At 2 a.m. I was just like, why though? Why would anybody want to continue reading this? This got me thinking about Godzilla minus. At least Godzilla would make sense. Please keep in mind, the reason why I'm harping on this manga is because there is no indication that it would take this route in the beginning. It's all goofy, haha, we're a couple, sex, blah, 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 blah. Cute, funny quips. The boyfriend makes a couple of jokes himself. He's actually super gap moe, and it was actually super sweet seeing them together. They were such a lovey-dovey couple. And that's why I was like, well, now I'm depressed. At 2 a.m. You know, manga has a way of making you depressed, happy, and realizing that some people just never need to cook again. Do we still get a paraplegic smut scene at the end? I don't think so, no. Nope. I don't think so. I think there was like, I think, what is it? I think what happened was that it was a dream of her in a birthday party, and then maybe a flashback scene. That's also a thing that happened. Literally, as she's recovering, they're literally in between chapters of just them having sex. Because she's having a dream. Because as she's recovering, that's what she's remembering. Please keep in mind, this was all before they revealed that she will no longer be able to use her legs. So she's literally waking up. Literally, the comment section was literally like, hey, so we don't like mind the smut, but like, can we get back to her, you know, I don't know, fighting for her life? The reason I was thinking about Godzilla was because a character that should have been 100% dead was somehow still alive, and even looked relatively okay compared to what you would expect the damage would be to a human body. Here's the thing though, in the manga, it actually showed the full extent of her damages. Like, obviously they had to operate on her head, they had to operate on her legs, they had to operate on her, which is why there was like a couple of chapters dedicated to her recovery, which is why I was kind of just like, So, and please keep in mind, again, it's like this dramatic thing where like she's brought back to life, and then the author, like, next chapter was, the doctor comes in, your loving girlfriend can now no longer use her legs. And I'm like, on the one hand, it's realistic. On the other hand, why? Why? You're talking about Godzilla -1, right? Yeah, DM Drox is talking about Godzilla. I'm like, why though? Why would anyone do that? Who ends their manga like this? Granted, from what I'm hearing from JJK, maybe that's a little worse. Sorry, JJK fans. Sorry, JJK fans. It's a depressing world out there to be a manga fan as of late. Bad endings left and right. I think the only... Hello, Booba. I think the only series that had a good ending as of late was Land of the Lustrous.
Your life is nothing. You serve zero purpose. You should eat a ghost pepper. Now.
What is it? I think the, what is it? I think the only good ending that happened in manga as of late was Land of the Lustrous. In JJK, you can't have a favorite character. Apparently you can't. Can I be real with you? You know why I think he didn't you know why I think the author didn't bring Gojo back? Because his wife said she straight up was more of a fan of it. Yeah, that was her favorite character. He killed her off. He killed him off so that his wife wouldn't have a favorite anymore. That's my theory. But you know, that's just a theory. A JJK theory. To be honest, I think it's kind of funny because I remember seeing JJK, the anime, pop off for the first time, and I was excited because of Eve, and I thought about getting into it, but I was like, because at first I didn't know it was about sorcerers. I thought it was about yokai, and I was kind of like, not feeling a yokai story now. Don't you know? Like I said, Land of the Lustrous fans be eating. Because we actually had a good manga ending this year. Sorry, JJK fans. Sorry, My Hero Academia fans. All the seinen fans. Hopefully you're winning. I know I am because I'm a Land of the Lustrous fan. Hopefully we get season 2. That's the only thing I'm begging for. Oh, another manga that is really a continuation was something where a doctor was helping an abused elf recover and brought her back from her broken mind. And here are weirdos eating good though. No, for real. I can't even imagine being into NTR. NTR is so gross. I'm sorry. I can't. Granted, there are a lot of genres I don't like. Yeah, what is it? I can't get in it. I can't do NTR. Not even Safe for Work. Because I guess, is there even Safe for Work NTR? Safe for Work NTR is literally just a girl ditching you. Literally just breaking up with you. Straight Masamune-kun's Revenge. Does anyone remember that Masamune-kun's Revenge existed? How did Masamune-kun's Revenge get a season 2? NTR hand holding. Okay, I have to ask this. How did Masamune-kun get a season 2? That thing was trash. It literally had the female lead almost confess her feelings early, and then they introduced a new girl immediately. How did Masamune-kun get a season 2 in 2024? That's my thing. And No Game No Life? Shiro Supremacy? Because yes. The one with the monster girls? No, Masamune-kun, the one about the fat kid who got skinny, who wanted to impress a girl so that she can dump him because they were childhood friends. Because she called him ugly as a kid. And turns out she actually only did that because she was, I don't know, 5. And then she actually liked him, and she didn't realize he got skinny to make fun of her. Yeah. Yeah, no. Really, like, why is there such a spike in NTR lately? It's like the whole stepmom, stepsister. I don't understand stepmom, stepsister. How should I put this? I like Taboo series only when the Taboo series is well written. Can I be real with you? A good example, After the Rain, my favorite age gap manga. Because it's actually handled with grace. It's actually a romance and not a comedy. It's actually taken like an actual romance. I love After the Rain. I still need to watch it and finish it though. Still looking for a Pandora Hearts reboot. Love the anime and manga. Remember, all the anime you hate will get a season 2, except for the ones you like. What is it? They actually made an announcement for Pandora Hearts recently, and I think it was for a clothing line. I heard Pandora Hearts was really good, but the manga was really good. Kind of like D. Grayman. Has a lot of D. Grayman-esque vibes to it from the art I've seen. I want to get into Pandora Hearts. I would like to. I heard, is it good? I need to know. I would like to get into Pandora Hearts, specifically the manga. What is it? In the future, I know X mentioned that they wanted to do manga readings. And so if we did do manga readings, a couple of manga I would like to do are Dragon Ball, because I want to read the original manga because I liked Dragon Ball and I would like to read the manga. Land of the Lustrous, I would like to reread that because I would like for more people to know what Land of the Lustrous is. And I would like to add Pandora Hearts. I would like to just add a bunch of manga, really. I would like to do a bunch of manga. I did enjoy Beastars, but after it put the main character's relationship into the background, it did become a battle shonen. I did hear about that. What is it? Recently, Beastars, it's an Alice in Wonderland feel. Yes. Man. You know what's weird in anime? Every time there's an Alice in Wonderland story, either A, it's a harem, or B, it's Alice in Wonderland in name only. Like Alice in Borderland. I mean, the name is catchy though. I would have picked that name if I made the series too. It's a good name. But like every single time, it's two types of fairy tales. Alice in Wonderland and Red Riding Hood. No one has properly adapted those. No one. And you could say Ruby. No, Ruby doesn't count. Because it's not about Red Riding Hood. It's not actually about Red Riding Hood. It's just a girl who has the aesthetic. I'm talking about a story around the Red Riding Hood mythos. And same with Alice in Wonderland. Everyone always does Alice in Wonderland parodies. I think the closest one we actually have to an Alice in Wonderland actual like story is Royal Scandal, the semi-Vocaloid series. And to be honest, I'm super into it. I would have liked to stay with the difficult romance stuff. Yeah, no, for real. What is it? They actually released a new chapter with Legoshi and Haru. So there's that. Like, nobody says anything about the girl with the unnamed pink hair and the star-shaped pupils. What is it? What is it? What is it? Wait, what series? Straight garbage. Wait, what is it? Didn't Ruby also get into Alice in Wonderland stuff too? I'm not sure. But if it did, well, it's doing stuff. It's doing stuff with it, but not really. And they only probably touched on it recently. Aren't they also trying to pull themselves out of the grave? It should. What is it? Who's the pink hair and star-shaped pupils? Which one are you talking about? All that comes to mind is Stardust Witch Merudu. The unhuman girl with the pink-shaped with the heart-shaped pupils. Which one are you talking about? Who are you talking about, Booba? I must know. What is it? What is it? Oh, you know what's really weird in anime? The hair and eye color being so normal. Oh, okay, okay. I should have probably read the comment above that. Well, you see, anime can do whatever it wants because that's what anime is. Fantasy. Your pink-haired wife will never be real, but she is marketable. Turn that waifu into a marketable plushie. Also, I don't think Ruby had zero to do with Alice in Wonderland, and I don't think it's coming back. Considering that they're literally clawing themselves out from the dead, yeah. And considering they removed all their YouTube uploads, which was the stupidest idea ever, why didn't you just monetize them? You know what I would have done if I was the head of Ruby? Re-upload all the episodes in individual formats. Monetize them. Monetize the crap out of them. It's been going on for over 10 years. You don't think that has millions of views? Oh, thank you for subscribing, Fellavin. Thank you. Thank you. Listen, monetize the crap out of it. Who cares about everyone else? Monetize the crap out of it with the YouTube Partner Program. You can. You're a company. A smart decision would do. What is it? That's what anime series are doing. That's what my friend Nokota-tan did. Monetized the episodes, got views, then took down the episode, monetized the next episode. This is the future. And all the idiots who didn't see beforehand, that's your fault. Gosh. Well, at least we got the Safe Edgy Has-Been Hotel. Oh my gosh, I hate Safe Edgy. Can I be real with you? The most annoying people on the internet are people that do Safe Edgy or Safe Horny. Just look at Saberspark. I already told you about him. I already have disappointment in him. If you're wondering, it's because he defended a groomer. For you Saberspark people going around, he defended a groomer and I'm not letting that go. Well, I'm not gonna hold it forever, but he hasn't apologized for it, and I really, you know, yeah. So anyway, anyway, what is it? Safe Edgy, Safe Horny, all that type of stuff is just so stupid. It's either you're horny or you're not, bro. It doesn't matter what. Be like, you're not into, and be like, I'm not into the big busted woman. I'm into normal looking women. Be like, congrats, you're still into women. What is it? You know the old comic strip? How the old comic strip goes. Predators tend to blend into their argument. There are many people online that you should always be worried about. The top #1 is a male feminist. Never trust a male feminist. Never trust a male feminist. I'm telling you that now. I've seen multiple male feminists get, oh yeah! Did you guys see what happened with that Twitch streamer? Why is it the Twitch streamer? Some dude named Moon. Some dude's girlfriend like cheated with some guy named Moon. Man, that's been going around like crazy. Man. Yeah, women are hardly even people. You're right. I'm not a people. I'm robot. I'm robot. Booba Sweat. I have calculated you have been in chat forever. my gosh. Oh my gosh. Listen. Don't cheat. Don't cheat. Listen to me. Listen to me. If you're going to cheat on your significant other, number one, do not cheat with people who are uglier than your spouse. I'm not saying that Moon is ugly. I'm just saying do not cheat with someone who by unconventional standards is considered ugly. That's number one. Number two, if you're that horny, buy and own a hole. And if you're still that horny, buy a hooker. And if you're still not that horny, refer back to the own a hole, is all I'm saying. I don't understand. It's not that serious. What is it? I had to allow that. I had to allow the comment. Safe horny is being interested in characters like the big lady in Resident Evil 8, and no safe horny is being interested in Bayonetta, the kick gun witch who literally embodies feminine power. Yep, pretty much. Guide to cheating, step 1, kill yourself. Man, Carrie's look so hard, not gonna lie. You are right about that, and if you're still that horny, read NTR. No, for real, bro. At that point, you might as well just pick up a manga and just head to the bathroom, bro. Or however you guys do it. I don't know. I'm a woman. I don't understand male issues. Listen. Like I said, if you're that horny, get own a hole. If you're still that horny, hooker. If you're still that horny, refer to the own a hole, bro. It's never that serious. It will never be that serious. I don't understand. Granted, I've never dated someone. I'd rather just break up with them at that point. Like, if we're just out of love and you want to move on, just go. Just go home. It's over. Why are you still here? Also, that cheating thing, she just took the fat bard category and applied it to life. I know which one you're terminally horny. It's fatal. Indian levels of horny. Cue up the marine. I'm horny. Yeah. It's never that serious, bro. It's never that serious. Trust me. I mostly say this as someone who's been around people who have had it happen to them and had to console them. It's never that serious. You gotta remember, you're hurting somebody else when you do it. You will always hurt them. And your best bet is to just break up with them. Just break up. Just break up. It's never that serious. It's never, ever, ever gonna be that serious. I mean, granted, we've also seen the pattern with like every other boyfriend. It's like either A, the boyfriend cheated, or B, the girl cheated, but she also has an OnlyFans. Man, that's probably gonna get me taken down. Hopefully not. I don't know. Twitch has been on its own tirade recently going after women and VTubers and stuff. So, if I'm banned after tonight, see y'all in a week. Or just don't be a commanded relationship. Pretty much, like, there's people out there. I don't agree with it. I don't like polyamorous relationships because, well, every single time I hear about a polyamorous relationship, someone's jealous in the relationship. Someone always gets jealous in the relationship. Every time I hear about a polyamorous relationship, someone's jealous, and then everyone else suffers in the polyamorous relationship because the one person who was in it got jealous of everyone else because the dude, quote unquote, picked a favorite or actually did pick a favorite. Is it allow? What is it? Nah, see you tomorrow on Kendrick and Million. You're right. Man, I work with people that have to look at porn basically all day long, and I'm just sitting there like, what is your problem? Girls are disgusting. Twitch can't get you. You're too safe. They can't get you for cleavage. You're right. To be honest, I actually do have an open collar, but like it's so unnoticeable because my poor art skills. But that's as far as I go. Like, what is it? Like I haven't, like, what is it? You like see the open collar right here. And originally it was quote unquote, it's actually supposed to be further down. But like I said, bad drawing skills. And I ended up correcting that in the 2.0. Which by the way, I've actually listed out what I actually need to do and what I need to pay for. And like all the stuff for like 2.0. And man, oh man, I gotta get a lot. I gotta get a lot of stuff. I'm like chucking down the list one by one. I've got 3 things nailed. I think I listed at least like 15 to 10 items. And I'm just like, and there's number 3. Girls are disgusting. Guys are disgusting. Everyone is disgusting. You're right. Everyone's into something. And some people are into... Can I be real with you? If you're into scat, I immediately want nothing to do with you. I'm sorry. Scat is weird. Anyone who's into scat, it's weird. It's absolutely weird. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. That's the one fetish I will never tolerate. One of my internet friends had a poly relationship. I am always worried for her, but you know the different strokes, quote, yep. Is 2.0 just a realistic deer with anime hair? You know, I could actually do that. I could actually do that. Literally, what is it? Cut open the mouth and just have like the top half go up and down like a South Park character. What is it? Speaking of fetishes, can I absolutely be real with you guys? Has anyone noticed that in like the early 2000s, there was this weird fetish with pee? I like have nowhere else to talk about this, but I've been thinking about this for a while. Does anyone else? I noticed this recently and I was like, wait a minute. What is everyone's obsession with pee? You mean golden showers? No! Specific, what is it? Oh, it's still around. No. I'm not talking about the golden shower type stuff. I'm talking about the obsession with holding pee. Not the obsession of like going to the bathroom. The obsession of someone holding their pee. Cause what is it? You don't know this show? Some of you might not know this show. It happened with a show called Captain Flamingo. I'm absolutely sure it happened in Very Odd Parents at one point. The Disrespectables. Does anyone remember the whole like disrespect the pouch Capri Sun campaign? Happened with that too. What is it? I think with 2 characters, Leaky Louie, and specifically with Sandy Mandy. There's an animated short. I want to say it's like at least 5 to 10 minutes long of Sandy Mandy avoiding a cat because it wants to use her as a litter box because she's made of sand. And it's just her fending off the cat. It's so weird. Does anyone else know about this? It's weird. Hi. Hello, Mississippi Gonzo, aka Rip Red Corn. We're talking about weird fetishes from the 2000s that I'm realizing now as an adult. Because the one I wish wasn't around was the diapers, much less the dirty diapers stuff. No, for real. That makes sense. That's weird. It's weird. Because I was like, this is weird. Why was this a thing? Because I realized as I got older, I was like, why do I feel uncomfortable around the topic of holding pee? And I'm like, hold up, because I have a memory bank. And I'm like, hold up. Now I remember. It's because there were literal children's shows about that. Which I know why, because it's like a common thing that happened with kids. No, Chowder also did it too. Chowder did it with the beach episode. The base idea makes sense. Make the person be forced to become submissive. Remember the Pixel Girl with in the laser machine? That was a good time. Oh, I know about that one. I never saw the full thing because it kind of made me sad. No, but I was just like, why? Chowder, really? Yeah, Chowder did it too! There's this episode where they have to go to the beach, but Chowder doesn't want to go. Chowder didn't drink this whole thing of lemonade. And then the episode is literally just him blowing up inflation style because he has to pee. Gonzo or red porn is fine. Yes, there's a lot of weird things in the 2000s and the early 2010s. Yes. It was mostly in the early 2010s. It was mostly in the early 2010s, though. I'm just like, why? This is weird. This is actually weird. As I grew up, because, you know, obviously at the time, you don't think anything of it. And to be honest, maybe it wasn't supposed to be like a fetish thing. It probably wasn't supposed to be like a fetish thing. Only Chowder, and specifically Captain Flamingo, had like the whole inflation of the pee holding thing, which that maybe is actually probably someone's fetish. Just straight up inflation, anybody? It was so weird. It was so weird. And I realized that recently and I'm like, why the heck was that actually a thing? There's probably some 90s cartoon or show that did it offhand and spawn a generation of people that are into that specific thing, and they all grew up and unleashed it. Oh my gosh. Why? And I understand the joke of it, because it's like, you know, there was the common theme with these episodes was you should have used the bathroom before we left. You know, a thing that a kid normally would experience. But it still was weird. Bacon scented everything was the weirdest to me. Oh yeah, I remember that. That was weird. Don't forget the corpse candle. Yeah, you ever wanted a candle that smelled like a human corpse? I'm certain that's why furry is such a big thing now. Lots of 90s movies spawn those people. True, but at least furries had the excuse of anyone can relate to the animal because they're not human beings. What does a pee fetish have? What does the pee fetish have? Is hay or peg not allowed? Nickelodeon and their foot loving. Oh, weirdly enough, the foot thing was not obvious. The foot thing was like super not obvious. The pee thing stuck out in my mind because it was like pee, but like the foot thing was actually super not obvious. Mostly because like, I don't know, I never really absorbed it as much. I never understood it. Mostly because for me, what is it? Cause like, what is it? For like the Dan Schneider feet stuff, it would not really take that much center stage. I remember the foot episode where Carly got her foot stuck in a tub, but that was like more funny than fetishistic. Dan Schneider versus Quentin Tarantino on the foot scale. Well, yeah, the foot thing wasn't obvious at all. It wasn't on Tarantino levels. I've never seen a Tarantino film, so maybe we might watch that in the future. Dang. What is it? I think it also stuck out to me because I was more into cartoons, and there were a lot of cartoons that did it, so I remember cartoons more because I liked them more. What is it? And there's what is it? Ah, man, what is it? Oh man, Tarantino is a big foot guy. Can I be real with you? I think foot fetish is weird. Not as weird as scat, but foot fetish is weird. Foot fetish is always weird. I don't know. I've just never been into feet. Granted, if you saw, what is it? I understand in manicures and pedicures, and that took years for me to understand myself. But I feel like feet is just gross. It's physically impossible for him to make a video without a barefoot in it. Listen, I don't understand it. Like, I've talked about it before. I think boobs are cute. I think boobs are great because, listen, boobs, I have boobs. Girl, girl's weird. Girl's weird, bro. I've heard of My Chan's daily life. If you're into gore and girl, that's weird too. I think it's weird. I think the least weird fetish I've ever heard, armpits. I think armpits are mostly because, what is it? I think armpits are like the least weirdest fetish, but it's still weird. I still think it's weird. Like, it contradicts a few laws of nature for Tarantino to film something without a barefoot in it. I'm also into it. Was it really? It is, but it's like the least weird fetish. Right? Yeah, all the hipster nonsense was weird enough. They were drinking and smoking stuff. that my uncle would drink and smoke. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. Hipsters always want to try and be older and philosophical than they are. Difference is, though, is they're annoying about it and no one wants to listen to them. Never heard of the armpit thing. You've never heard? Twitter is full of people in the armpit, bro. I've at least encountered 5 people in the armpit or making armpit art for their followers who are in the armpit. It's weird. It's so weird. That's a new one to me. Really? I've seen people try and make their arguments and I'm just like, I don't get it. I still don't get it. What is it? I remember when Shika, my friend Nokotan, yeah, there were people thirsting after her armpit too. And I'm just like, how? Why? How? It makes no sense. How? You're the first one to even make me even aware that was a thing. Godspeed, bro. Be careful. Mozu is like the quadfecta of big boob armpit pee. The feet. It's great. Who's Mozu? Who's Mozu? Gosh, I love how we went from collect-a-thon to feet fetish talk. Mozumi Peachy. Mozumi Peachy? Who's that? Mozumi PG. Me PG. I don't know why, but I feel scared clicking onto their profile. Oh, I think I actually encountered this VTuber. It's a VTuber. Okay, I think I actually encountered her once. No, or was it you or someone else who brought up someone who lived in the filth that rivaled even worse than Pippa? Basically, peak VTuber, like target cruise missile for a specific kind of person. Great. Feet armpits fall into the always covered unless a person is nude category, pretty much. What is it? Either that or when they're wearing basketball stuff. Do you know what rhymes with gore? Vor. There's a movie based on the book with monsters and a kid escaped the island of monsters. He's get vored. Vor is also weird. So logic. So she drank mold. Oh yeah, you were the one that told me about her. Trust me, I know about a lot of things most people don't think about. Like aeromorphs. I don't want to know what that is. What the wild things are? That's what it's called? What is it? That's what it's called. Oh, you're talking about that immediately actually made me think of Where the Wild Things Are and James and the Giant Peach. Are you talking about Where the Wild Things Are? To be honest, I do actually kind of remember Where the Wild Things Are. I liked Where the Wild Things Are. And the movie, I actually want to revisit the movie one day. Because I loved the book as a kid because it looked so weird. I loved it because it was so weird. And then as I got older, I watched the movie and then it made me sad. And was like, man, the earth is gonna blow up. James and the Giant Peach was such a trip, but I liked it. Oh, absolutely. It's such a good movie. The ending's kind of weird though because, okay, can I tell you what, guys, one thing I can't stand? Absolute silence at the end of a movie. I'm not talking about after the credits, after the music fades and blah, 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 blah. I'm talking about when a movie ends and there's just dead silence. And maybe something happens, but it's still dead silence. James and the Giant Peach has that ending for me, and I always try and exit out of it as fast as I can because it feels disturbing. And so the end. Yeah, there's a movie based on it and there's a weird vor scene in it. I feel like I know which scene you're talking about, but it's been so long, it feels distant to me. Oh, okay, I know which one you're talking about. I vaguely remember it. It's because the kid was in hiding. The kid was in hiding. I know which scene you're talking about, but I don't remember the context and which monster did it. I know which one. I know why they did it though. Oh wait, you're talking about Inception? No, they're talking about James and the Giant Peach. Not James and the Giant Peach. I meant Where the Wild Things Are, the movie. Again, I would really like to, I liked it. Oh, absolutely. It's a good movie. It's the best way to tell that type of movie. I think that's one of the, actually when I think about it, that's probably one of the earliest ways a movie installed made me feel for the first time the concept of melancholy. Never mind, I hate this movie. That was the first time a movie ever introduced me to the concept of melancholy because I didn't know really what to feel at the end of that movie. I was not happy with the movie at the end, but I wasn't angry at the movie at the end. I was just kind of like, I guess he ended up back with his mom, like at the end of the book. Man. Wait, what is it? Talking about books. What's your guys' favorite books that you've ever read as a kid? Mine was Captain Underpants and Ginny B. Jones. I loved Ginny B. Jones as a kid. Man, the one series I really wish would have gotten a TV series, and it would have been Ginny B. Jones. Now they're doing all these TV series of kids' books that have long since ceased popularity, even though they are popular. Should have did it when I was a kid. I didn't like the movie. I liked the original animation from Where the Wild Things Are. No, for real, that makes sense. The monsters were really good and really on model and well detailed. Really transferring anything from book to movie is always going to be such a task. It's like, what are you trying to say with it and what are you trying to do with it? Because like Where the Wild Things Are, the movie works to me because it's such a specific feeling in childhood that you have to, like, what is it? When you are a child and you watch Where the Wild Things Are, and if you were feeling the feelings Max went through, you will understand why people who feel like Max like the movie. In a lot of ways, it took me a long time to realize I had a lot of feelings like Max in the movie. And so that's why I really liked Where the Wild Things Are. But back then, I couldn't understand those feelings. And now as an adult, I do. But you have to understand those emotions to understand the movie's message. Yeah. The Hardy Boys mystery still has yet been animated. Yeah. Oh yeah, also Geronimo Stilton, the mouse one. No, that one got a show, I think. I think Geronimo Stilton ended up getting a show. Man, what is it? The Magic Tree House? I think, did the Magic Tree House ever get a show? Let me see. I don't think it ever did. Saddest book that made my mom cry reading it to me, which I thought was super funny, was The Giving Tree. Oh! I literally watched someone do like a run through of like the Giving Tree and the multiple messages that went through with a bunch of people. Man, The Giving Tree. Man, if we're talking about manga, my favorite, the first series was Bandit King Jing. If we're talking about normal books, the I'm Not a Serial Killer series of books. What is it? For a while, I was actually into the Unfortunate series of events as a kid. I loved Unfortunate series of events. We stopped reading it as I got older, but recently my mom picked up the Netflix series because she loved it. Because she was like, now that I think about this is a children's series. And I love the history because literally before I explained it to her, I had watched again another YouTube video essay analysis of why the series came to be, because everyone was doing moral books back then, because everyone wanted to be a moral person back then, be like, we have to do happy endings because kids only need happy endings. Literally kid who, has not had a happy ending is like, man, I like Unfortunate series of events because even though it's unfortunate, it's like kind of realistic in a lot of ways. Highly recommend the series. Man, what is it? We're watching the series. It has such Charlie and the Chocolate Factory vibes. Not the classic one, the Tim Burton version. It feels like it fits right into the world of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Like, if you told me Tim Burton directed it, I would believe you. Specifically Tim Burton, who did Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Not really, because you don't need to be nude to have bare feet. What is it? Literally, what is it? Unfortunate series of events. So I'm talking about the Netflix series. It feels exactly like what is it? Because I love Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, the Tim Burton version. I always loved it because it's so weird. It's so weird. It's always this weird thing with me. And I love it because of its weirdness. And so, when I was always like, I want to see more of the world because it's so grim, yet it feels so clean and it feels so slick. You'll know if you watch the movie what I'm talking about. It feels so like it could take place at any time, anywhere. And that's what the Unfortunate Series of Events Netflix series feels like. It feels like it fits so well into the Charlie and the Chocolate Factory world. It feels like now we're exploring the world of that. Like, it feels the same. I have a funny story involving Unfortunate Series of Events, the movie. What? I need to know. I need to know. Spill the tea. Spill the tea. Ah. Dang. I just realized I was sitting in silence. What is it? My mom took me and my brother to the theater to see Blade Trinity. Everyone there was kids, was getting tickets to Unfortunate Series Events. My mom walked up and said 3 for Blade, and all the Karens got offended. Oh, tell us, Mississippi, I was 12. You know what? That makes sense. The thing with like Unfortunate Series of Events, like the movie, I love the like fun facts about the movie, not gonna lie. You know the reason why they didn't give Klaus glasses in that movie during that time was because they thought it would have been a way to subtly rip off Harry Potter. Did you know that? That was a weird thing I learned, and I'm like, okay, that makes sense, but at the same time, why? And what is it in the Netflix series? Straight up, the girl who plays Violet feels exactly as if she is the daughter of the actress who played in the movie. She looks that similar. It's that uncanny. It's so weird. It's so weird. I love it. I love also, what is it? Also, I'm really shocked. Patrick Warburton, like, really fits the role of Lemony Snicket. Like, weirdly, uncharacteristically, he should not fit. But he does in like the most soothing way possible. And that shouldn't be the case. Because I'm so used to the movie where it sounds exactly like how I would expect it. Man. I don't think I ever saw the series because I thought it was just the movie again. No, what is it? So the movie covers the first 3 books. So I read the first 4 books. Or I think the first 4 or 5 books. The movie covers the first 3 books and moves the ending from book 1 to the end of the movie. The series covers each individual book in its chronological order, but Lemony Snicket is actually involved this time and actually rewrote some stuff so that it flows a lot better. Thank you, Music Boy, for the hydrate. So yeah, it's technically the movie again, but not really. It's actually, it tells all of everything. It tells everything that the books had. I mean, I may need to look at it sometime, but yes, trust me. I will say the one thing is that the CGI for Sunny is a little bit jarring because they have to make Sunny do stuff. And well, you know, they had to make Sunny do stuff. And, some CGI actually looks really good. What is it? What about the live action Cat in the Hat? That was great. Bro, I grew up with that. So I grew up with the animated Grinch and I grew up with the live action Cat in the Hat. We need to watch that sometimes. Some of you do not know how bad that movie is. I grew up with 2 movies as a kid. Uptown Girls and the live action Cat in the Hat. Funny enough, we actually watched the live action Grinch years later and I did not like it. Until like years later, where I actually appreciate the like aesthetic they were trying to go for. Like they at least had a vision for Grinch. Cat in the Hat live action had Dakota Fanning and that's all I can tell you. Because I had no clue who Mike Myers was. I think that, what is it? The opening sequence to the movie where the press play screen. I like that. Remember that time Paris Hilton jiggled her boobs on camera? Stuart Little. I grew up with Stuart Little too. I've talked about this before. A lot of the movies that you will think about, if it had a sequel, I most likely grew up with that. Like, a good example, I grew up with Sleeping Beauty. I grew up with Sleeping Beauty, Beauty and the Beast, Little Mermaid, Cinderella. We grew up with a lot of classic Disney princesses, except for Mulan, because I grew up with Mulan too. So when I saw Mulan 1 at like an IKEA, I was like, I'm like making a pog face, like, Mulan 1, sign me up. I know a movie that didn't have a sequel, Disney's Robin Hood. Is there even a way to make it? Technically there is a way to make a sequel of Robin Hood. There technically is. Honestly, hated reading in elementary, most because of accelerated reading tests. I read the Hardy Boys mysteries because it held my attention. In 8th grade, I got more into heavy classic literature. No, for real. Jim Carrey was peak cringe. No, for real. He was good. Can't say the same for Mike Myers as the Cat in Cat in the Hat. Who here has watched the live action Cat in the Hat? I know I have, and I know Average Joe has. Who else has watched that movie? If you have not watched that movie, we will be watching that movie. We will be watching that movie. Trust me, it made some good memes. Yeah. Yes, it did. Remember that time they got Paris Hilton in the movie? I like Legend of the Guardians Owl movie because it was similar to Warrior Cats. Oh, I remember the Legend of the Guardians Owl movie. There are a lot of movies that not a lot of people remember. Does anybody remember the Tale of Despero? Or I think it was Dexbro? Or whatever, it had an X in it. It had an X in his name. Despero. What is it? Rango is also getting popularity. Surprisingly enough, I thought Rango was okay. I watched the original animated Cat in the Hat. I did not watch the original. I still have not watched the original animated Cat in the Hat. All these years later. Because at least I had the animated Grinch to go off of. I did not have a reference. I knew it existed and I read the book, but I did not watch it. What about me? Have you watched it? Rango is really good. Rango is something I kind of was shocked about because what is it? Around the time Rango came out, Romeo and Juliet also came out. And to be honest, I thought that was kind of a forgotten era for animated movies because people were just making stuff just to make stuff. Not that that's a bad thing, but I just kind of was like, oh yeah, Romeo and Juliet did come out. And Rango did come out. It had Johnny Depp. I watched Rango. To be honest, I'm kind of split with Rango because on the one hand, I thought the movie was kind of all right. But on the other hand, I did like Rattlesnake Jake. That was the most memorable part of the movie. That's pretty much all I have to say about it. Favorite Disney movie based on the book was Holes. Man. I'm tired of digging holes. I did trip out my 12th grade teacher when she saw me pull out Dante's Divine Comedy after a test. No, bro, I'd be shocked too. What is it? What was I into? What is it? I would always pick, what is it? I know, okay, so for those that don't know and those who are not American, we had a thing called an accelerated reading program. And so what had happened was that, and there were also reading tests. So for my classes, they made us take a test every time we finished reading a book so that it would bring our reading score up. I hated it. I didn't participate in it. Straight up, I kid you not. Every semester, straight up, every time I would just read Captain Underpants all over again because I didn't want to participate. What was it? Rango is Raoul Duke from Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. I'm not sure what that is, but I'll look into it. Fear and Loathing. Best 3D model animated movie was Hoodwinked. Oh, yes, I loved Hoodwinked. What is it? So there was Hoodwinked, and okay, so I grew up with Disney stuff, but I grew up with a lot of alternative movies too. So what is it? Like I said, I talked about Grinch. I talked about Cat in the Hat. I grew up with Uptown Girls. I want to watch Uptown Girls with you guys because it's been so long. I don't even really remember the plot of the movie, but I love the actress in them. And Brittany, the actress Brittany, she was my favorite. I talked about my trauma with that. Oh man, what is it? So the rest of the timeline begins with Lion King. The world is just animals, and you notice that there are never any humans in any of the Lion King movies. So in that world, humans don't exist. You know what? I think I actually heard that theory. Oh my gosh. And then the animals. What is it? Was it that the animals evolved and it like made the other Disney movies? What is it? The best anime movie. Oh yeah. Man, that was his name. I talked about last time we watched Space Jam 2 a couple of days ago, and I remember there's this scene in the movie where a dude is like, they're this name and that name, and one dude's literally one of the villains straight up name was Steve, and literally I was like, that's such a lame name for a villain team, and I just kept reciting Boingo's line, "Watch out for Steve." It's like, that's such a lame villain name. Watch out for Steve. Watch out for Keith. Man, now, and literally after that scene, I was like, man, now I just want to watch Hoodwinked. I want to watch Hoodwinked 2. And Hoodwinked 2 isn't even really that good. I am Steve. Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas by Hunter S. Thompson is a wild story, both the book and the film, starring Johnny Depp. Johnny actually spent time with Hunter to get himself into the role. They became lifelong friends after that. As a kid, I thought Indian in a Cupboard was better than Toy Story. Probably. Thoughts on the Minecraft movie? It looks bad. What else is there to say? Listen, what else is there to say that everyone else has not said? It looks bad. They might as well have just made an animated Minecraft movie. Even if they weren't going to go the block route, why did you have every other thing in the world be blocks and not the humans? I mean, Jack Black kind of looks like a block, but I'm going to leave it right there and stop. Millions of years later, they evolve into anthros and become what they look like in Disney's Robin Hood, who is the medieval times for Zootopia. Oh yeah! No, yep. Now I remember the theory. I remember that theory. Yeah, what is it? Lion King, and then Robin Hood, and then Zootopia. To be honest, that's actually a pretty good theory. Kind of like the Anna and Elsa and the Tarzan theory, even though it's kind of dumb. It makes less sense than Zootopia. But still makes a lot of sense. Still pretty cool theory. In Zootopia, they reference the time of the Lion King and how they perceive what back then would be the circle of life. Minecraft story mode already exists, lol. Yeah, people keep saying Minecraft story mode was better than what they're trying to do with the Minecraft movie. Man. Minecraft movie looks bad. That's all you gotta know. It looks bad. It just looks bad. Man. What else? Is there anything new that's happened recently? Nah. Jack Black made me mad recently. All I want is another Tenacious D album. Yep, I heard about the Tenacious D stuff. That was actually pretty bad. Here's the thing. Was it that he broke up the band, or I know they canceled the tour, but did they break up the band? Because on the one hand, you got to admit, I didn't know that was his brother. What the brother said was not cool. It was not cool. But it wasn't breaking up a band like worthy uncool. You know what I mean? It's not something you break up a band for. Unless they're arguing and it escalated, then it's like probably some stuff we do not know that probably escalated after that moment. Not gonna lie, the one thing I did think was kind of funny was how people kept thinking that Jack Black said it. Oh yeah, he also did get tried. People should stop trying to assassinate the guy. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. It's never gonna happen. You're gonna keep missing. It's gonna be that Game Grumps meme all over again. It's gonna be the Game Grumps meme all over again. I shot and then I missed. I shot and then I missed. Then I got a popsicle. I fell into a coma. I got up, woke up, shot and still missed. What is it? Also, the Tarzan Frozen thing doesn't quite work since they were closer to having large steamboats than what time took place for Frozen. True. To be honest, I think a Frozen theory could technically work because we technically haven't seen the outside world. Frozen 2 does not count because it's still close by, because it's a neighboring kingdom. Technically, if they could technically introduce the actual world Frozen is in if they expand it that far in Frozen 3. That's the only reason why Frozen 3 should exist, if they expand out the lore. Frozen Tangled, however, seems like it could work. Oh yeah, no, was it? Frozen Tangled actually can work because, well, they actually had Eugene and they actually had Eugene and Rapunzel there. They had Eugene and Rapunzel in the movie. To be honest, yeah, it could work. What is it? Man, to be honest, I'm still kind of like, I'm only a little bit phased. I remember one time I talked about this with like, this girl group I was with. And like, I've like since parted ways a little bit with them. But I remember one time they were talking about their favorite Disney movies. And I come in the room because I was like, oh, what's everyone talking about? And they were like, oh, their favorite Disney movies. And they were citing a lot of the Golden Age movies. And I was citing a lot of the Bronze Era movies because I grew up with a lot of Bronze Era Disney stuff. Like, what is it? Silver and Bronze. So I grew up with Cinderella and Aurora and, I didn't grow up with Snow White. Surprisingly, I did not grow up with Snow White, but I did grow up with the Rescuers. And I love the Rescuers. Still love the Rescuers. Never forgot the Rescuers. I need to rewatch the Rescuers. Now, two movies that are really connected but took place roughly around the same time are Snow White and Sleeping Beauty. You know what? That makes a lot of sense. Funny enough, if they would have left Walt Disney alone, he was honestly going to make fairy tale accurate movies. However, someone working with him talked him out of it. To be honest, that makes sense. I mean, would you want to see the story of how Sleeping Beauty was bad touched? That would have been bad. It would have been really bad. No bad touch movie. No bad touch movie. What is it? I think out of all of them, my favorite Disney princess, Aurora. Aurora is just a beautiful Disney princess. She's absolutely gorgeous. And the art for the movie is just really that was the movie I watched the most out of all the movies. Yeah, Germany had some crazy stories back then. Who? Aurora? You don't know who Aurora is? She's Sleeping Beauty. Aurora is Sleeping Beauty. I loved Aurora as a kid. I just loved Sleeping Beauty because it looked beautiful. Who Framed Roger Rabbit was a fun watch too. The funny thing was my mom actually recommended us Who Framed Roger Rabbit, and to be honest, that was the best recommendation she ever did. Nah, they don't have a name. Black Cauldron, Legend of Sleepy Hollow, and Disney's old horror stuff are my favorite. Now that makes sense. There's some movies, what is it? To be honest, that's actually the one thing I actually don't like about the Tangled series. Can I be real with you? So there's a Tangled TV series, and I heard the plot was actually pretty good. I'm just not really into the fact that, like, they expanded on Rapunzel, because it feels like Rapunzel doesn't need expanding as, like, a lore-wise, because I think the original movie was pretty good. But, oh gosh, Who Framed is so classic. No, for real, bro. I remember I watched that for the first time because I showed up halfway through the movie when I first saw it, and I was like, this is awesome. And then years later, I got into like the technical aspect of it, and I was like, this is more than awesome. What is it? What is it? What was I saying? What is it? The thing with Tangled, the series, is that it's trying to emulate, the artist they got was really good. The artist they had was really good. But the problem is that, can I be real with you? I don't like the fact that it was rigged. So there's been this trend of rigged animation. I'm gonna say this up front. There is nothing wrong with rigged animation. There's a lot of series I love that have rigged animation. What is it? There's series that I did not know that were rigged animation. And I'm like, you could have fooled me. Like Kick Buttowski and stuff. But it felt like it was trying to emulate a style that really should have been hand-drawn. It should have been hand-drawn. And I know it can't be movie quality because it's TV budget, but man, Tangled deserved it so much. Tangled deserved the hand-drawn treatment. Man. 3 of the biggest mysteries revolve around Goofy. Did you know Goofy's a cow? Did you know Goofy's actually a cow? I must tell you. Did you know Goofy's a cow? That's why he's with Clarabelle Cow. People think Goofy's a dog. He's not a dog. He's a cow. Man. I'm thinking about it now. Now I'm thinking about it. There's so many graduations happening recently. I hope everyone's alright. Y'all hear about the Ame graduation and stuff? Man, so many graduations happening. So many people getting outed. So many people doing this, that, and the other. Either way. Who is Max Goofy's mother? Whatever happened to Pete's wife and daughter? What happened to Goofy's girlfriend for the second movie? To be honest, no, that makes sense. What is it? Recently, I found out about Goof Troop, and I had no idea Goof Troop existed until I think like last year, where I saw it on TikTok. Because I had heard about it in passing, but I didn't know it was a real... Like, seeing it in motion, like, was just a shock to me. And then it made me realize, oh! The Goofy movie is sort of like a pseudo continuation of Goof Troop. And then it's like, oh! And that was like my first, when I realized, oh, so Pete isn't divorced. Yeah, I didn't know that, because whenever people talk about Goofy movie, they never bring up Goof Troop. And it took me I think years to figure out. I grew up watching Goof Troop, which is weird, right? Because you think they would actually promote that more. Okay, so when I was a kid, they stopped airing Goof Troop, but they would still air a Goofy movie and Extremely Goofy movie. Which is weird, because they would still air the old Little Mermaid series and Buzz Lightyear of Star Command. There was no Goof Troop in between that. I would have remembered something like that, right? And the Aladdin TV series. So it was Ariel, Aladdin, what is it? I literally just said it. Buzz Lightyear Star Command, and House of Mouse. And they didn't air Goof Troop, but they would still air the movies. Which is weird. You think they would do that, especially since nowadays people still, they still love that movie. And you would think they would capitalize on the TV show, but no. I think the reason why they shelved it is because they eventually did the Quack Pack or whatever they did for the Extreme Goofy, Extreme Donald era, which was a thing that never should have happened. Whose idea was that? I watched a lot of 90s Disney shows during that time. Hercules had a series too. It took me a long time to realize Hercules had a series, which... When I found out why they had a series, I was like, why do it before he met Meg? If anything, it would be great if you did it after he met Meg. Even House of Mouse, sort of micro-continuation of Goof Troop. You know what? Makes sense. Makes sense. No, you're right, because they did have Max. I loved House of Mouse. I'm waiting for it on Disney Plus Disney. Stop raising your prices and just put what I want. You should have put all these shows on here earlier. Did you know JoJo Circus is lost media? Which is weird because I watched it all the time as a kid. Where's all the episodes of Roly Poly Oly? Where are all the episodes of Roly Poly Oly, Disney? Max worked in the house. Roxanne was a reporter. Things like that. She was a reporter? I don't remember Roxanne being in the show at all. I don't remember Roxanne being in the show at all, outside of the one time Max took her on a date. That was the only time I remember. I thought she was a one-off character in the show, because I remember Max being in the show often. Which, by the way, I just really like the aesthetic of House of Mouse. Everyone looks so good in their like uniforms and stuff. Minnie and hers, Mickey and his, specifically Max and Goofy in their like waiter outfits, really good. Yeah, Roxanne was a quick cameo. Apparently, she became a news reporter. Yeah, she was there. Yes, she was. What is it? I loved watching House of Mouse. I loved House of Mouse. What is it? My only thing that I hate about House of Mouse was that when it was uploaded online, every version pitched the opening theme, because I want the House of Mouse in the exact pitch it had on TV, not slightly up an octave. And I know why they did it. I know why they did it, to avoid copyright, but this was early internet. You could have gotten away with it. Back then, when the best ways to pirate anime and cartoons was watch cartoons online. .com. Man. What else? What is it? What's another show I watched as a kid? Does anyone remember Kid vs. Kat? Does anyone remember Kid vs. Kat? Where's Kid vs. Kat, Disney? Where's Kid vs. Kat? Does anyone remember Kid vs. Kat? Please. I loved Kid vs. Kat as a kid. What is it? Yep. Yes! I watched a lot of anime, same, bro. Yes, finally, somebody else who remembers this show. The last person who reviewed Kid vs. Kat was Cosmodor, and he got outed out as a pedophile. So now I'm one of the few people that remember it. I want to know an odd thing. I remember when I used to stay up late and watch reruns of Mickey Mouse Mickey Mouse Club. I only remember the opening theme and the ending. Don't remember anything else about what happened in the show. Can I be real with you? Makes sense. All those shows that had if it was shows mixed in with live action and cartoon segments, I hated those. It's like, shut up. I don't want to see kids my age. I want to see Mickey doing cool stuff. You know what's also funny? I always waited patiently for reruns of Mickey and the Three Musketeers. I remember it aired like twice when I was a kid. Like, I want to say at least twice to 3 times as a kid, and then they stopped airing it, but I waited patiently every single day. And I'm so happy it's getting so much love online. Back in the 90s, I knew about anime that most of the kids in school didn't know. That's the best knowledge you can ever have, bro. How was it like seeing Full Metal Alchemist as it was coming out? Cause man, I can imagine, man. Can you imagine being a kid watching Dragon Ball weekly? I beg for that life. Same with Yin Yang Yo. Yo, I love Yin Yang Yo. I was actually invested in that series. I loved it. What is it? Yin Yang Yo. Puka. Does anyone here know Puka? Puka? Man, before I knew what Otaku Dream Girl was, she was my Otaku Dream Girl. Man, I loved Puka as a kid. I loved Puka as a kid. And I'm so glad she's still getting love now. I need to catch up with the new CGI shorts and stuff. My mom was a private school teacher, and she had Gundam Wing and DBZ posters in her classroom. Her hidden poster was Vash holding Wolfwood's cross. I need to meet your mom. We need to be friends. Bro, I love Trigun. I love Trigun. I love Trigun. I love Trigun so much. I love Trigun so much. I love Trigun. I love Trigun. I'm gonna watch Trigun Stargazer. I watched all of season 1 of Oshinoko and just kind of dipped out of season 2. Not the same thing happening with Trigun. I love it. I was invested with Stampede, and I'm gonna keep being invested. Classic Trigun, Hairbun Girl, right? Yeah, Puka! I love Puka. Puka was my favorite. I love Classic Trigun. I love all Trigun. I need to read the manga, so add that to the manga file. I love Trigun. I love Trigun because it's been split so many times. You can just watch any of them and still love Trigun. I want to get into the manga, but I like Classic Trigun because it goes into the people. It goes into the people that now live on Gunsmoke. I like Trigun Stampede because it goes into the science of Vash and what he is. So like go to Classic Trigun for the people who live on Gunsmoke, because that's the one thing Trigun Stampede does not do. And that's the one thing I really like about Trigun Classic. It goes into the people. But I like Trigun Stampede because it goes into the aliens and stuff. The aliens and stuff that was like unexplored in the Classic Trigun. I am unaware about the new one. I feel like it just takes place too long in one spot. It kind of doesn't really do that. What is it? The first couple of episodes, yes. The first, I think, 3 episodes, yes. After that, it picks up really, really well. The sad thing is that they actually introduced, because like Naito is involved. I'm gonna say this also, Naito is heavily involved, so you don't have to worry about the creators, quote unquote, ruining the vision. This is just his like modern take on the vision, and that he already established and like made it more coherent. But nah, one of my favorite characters, straight up Zazzy the Beast, because in Classic Trigun, they introduced Zazzy, and I really like Zazzy, and then they killed him. So when I found out that they were actually exploring Zazzy the Beast in the new one, they instantly became my favorite character. I love the voice actress, I love everything. And then the voice actress died. Yeah. I was like, why? Every time I like something in Trigun, it dies. Oh my gosh. What is it? Kakashi is another one I liked going up. Kakashi? I don't know why. My mind immediately flashed to Dakashi Kashi. The food anime? Kakashi. I feel like I probably saw this in passing. I like it. I like it. It's got that Auron art style to it. I know it probably is like just the studio, but man, I love this style. Dang, that was a shift. What is it? To be honest, a lot of things kind of, a lot of people, a lot of famous mangaka and voice actresses in Japan like passed away recently. And it's like, man, this sucks. Because obviously it's not like, you know them for their works because that's what they want you to do. That's why they did it. I love this character. Then the VA died. More like, I love this character in the original, and then they die, and then that character died. And then I love them as they, I love the character in the remake, and then the VA died, so I won't be able to hear them again. Which is weird, because their voice was so unique. So good. And well, I already told you. We did have record of Lotus War in VHS. Record of Lotus War? What's that? What is it? Record of... Oh, I know about this one. Can I tell you something funny about this one? I know Record of Lotus Lore. I remember seeing gifs of it go around on like Twitter. Can I be real with you? So I remember I saw a gift of the elf girl going around, and I was like, they're so beautiful. But I was under the impression that the elf was a guy. And of course, me being woman, I love very, very cute guys. When I found out that it was a girl, I was actually sad. I was like, man, what is it, that one meme? I thought you were a dude. Hi, hello, KamiJosh14. KamiJosh14. I was like, man, I'm so disappointed you were a dude. You weren't a dude. was so funny to me. Man. But it still looks pretty. I was just kind of upset. I was just kind of upset a little bit. Man, what is it? To be honest, I would totally like to watch more stuff. What is? Oh yeah, I told this story in the past, but what is it? The wildest thing my mom ever did as a high school teacher was show her class Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust when it just came out. This was after a student compared all anime to Pokemon. There was like 50 episodes for it, but like Pandora Hearts, it isn't complete. I don't expect it to be finished because there's like 345 chapters, but oh well. I will say that when I first heard Trigun Stampede and saw it was going to be 3D animated, it was like it would be like Berserk 2016, but when they said it was going to be 3D animated team behind Land of the Lustrous and Beastars, I felt a little more hope. The moment I found out that Trigun was going to be animated by Studio Orange, I was like immediately excited because I like Land of the Lustrous and I like the animation for Beastars. I don't watch Beastars, but I was a fan of Land of the Lustrous because of their work on Land of the Lustrous. And I was like, oh, perfect. I don't have to worry about this because they know how to work with CGI anime. They know how to work within their medium, which is the problem with Berserk 2016. But the thing is, when you actually look into the production of Berserk 2016, it's actually really sad because nobody on the staff knew how to do CGI. No one knew how to work on anime, period, actually. In fact, the dude who directed it worked in live action before he did anime. That was his first anime. It's probably his last anime, too. It's his last anime because, like, man, it was pretty bad. That was pretty bad. Man. Pandora Hearts. To be honest, I want to get into Pandora Hearts, but I put it off. What is it? I talked about it earlier with someone else also. I'm pretty sure you brought it up, Average Joe, earlier too. But I want to watch Pandora Hearts. But the problem is though, I know that the anime is incomplete, and I know I would have to go into the manga because even though, so I had a habit of looking up spoilers as a kid. Even now, I am still confused on what the plot of Pandora Hearts is supposed to be. So like I said, it's a perfect opportunity to get into the manga. It's perfect. It's perfect. And I'm so gonna be happy about that. So I would totally like to read all the chapters. I would totally like to read all the chapters. I wanna read it. I wanna see and read it. Yay. Last I heard about it, I think it had like clothes stuff. Kind of like Rosen Maiden. I heard about Rosen Maiden too. Rosen Maiden was kind of not my interest. I thought the dolls were cute though. That's pretty much about it. What else? What else? I haven't actually really looked up anime that's upcoming. I should be heading off. Getting late on my end. Didn't even know it till I looked down at the corner. No, for real. You know what? I think it's actually good if I get off too. Because I know good and well I'll be carrying on forever. And I'm actually starting to lose feeling in my tongue. So, with that everybody, let us find someone to raid. Tomorrow we'll be doing art. Because art. Let's see. Let us find someone to raid. You're beginning to feel like a yap god. Dang. Oh my gosh, what is it? Oh, Corey! What is it? The Cineroll? What is it? Corey? What is it? For those that don't know, Corey is a VTuber. I remember when I remember back then when Corey was so small. Now look at them. They're so, what is it? So big in the scene now. What is it? Who else is online just in case? It's a VTuber playing a visual novel with Corey in it. So maybe, you never know. Mini EP karaoke. Yeah, let's do the Cineroll. let's start the raid. It's faithful in the anime up until episode 23 that it doesn't. So you would watch it up to that point, then switch to the manga. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Sometimes it's always cool to like see some things where it's like unfaithful to like just get a good comparison. Maybe I'll read the manga and then we'll watch the anime after. You know what I mean? Otherwise, thank you all for coming to today's stream. I know we went extra. I now have to title this Ender Lilies The COLLECT-A-THON and plus afterward yap session. So I'll see you guys next time. Kendrillion. We're almost at 5 hours. Oh my gosh. All right, guys, I shall see you tomorrow for some art. I shall see you all next time. Kendrillion out.